Hello, everybody. So, I've actually been live for 18 minutes, but YouTube, I had to restart the stream because YouTube was receiving the data and not publishing it. For Twitch, this restarting of the stream was seamless. Didn't appear like anything. But for YouTube, had to end and restart it. Great. Anyway, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. You missed me down like 2 bottles of spicy fruit punch. Okay. Yaks. Let's get going. So, as I was saying, we are 19 minutes and 40 40 hours. 19 hours and 40 minutes into playthrough. Wow. Let me see here. You said it's the first thing. Or Mike? You mean when you say Mike, you mean yak? Yes. Anyway, as I was saying, let's get going. We're starting over. Introducing Beldor Deadeye. He is Byazura. He shoots and stabs people dead. He is a wood elf apostate, that is to say he rejects the Green Pact. He is a lovely individual, but in creating a cover life for himself as a freelance adventurer, he's been doing all these little things. And we have joined all these different factions. But there's one faction we haven't joined yet. And that is the Morag Tong. We're about to do that. By the way, if you look at my hand here, it turns out that I have lost so much weight, which is a good thing. Like, I used to be like, 300-ish pounds at some point in my life. But at this point, through shenanigans, I have lost so much weight that I actually have to get my ring resized. Yeah. Unfortunate day, but true. Anyway, yeah, it's in a box on the nightstand now because a couple nights ago it got lost in the bed sheets, and if I flick my wrist for any reason, it just flies off. It's a bad thing. Let's get going. Hello.
So, you have found me. If you wish, you may request to join the Morag Tong.
You said, ladies, now's your chance. I have, oddly enough, it was after I started wearing the ring that I got approached, not before. Don't know, don't know how we judge that in society. I'm just saying, just saying, Shatterend. Like, I ended up getting approached after starting to wear the ring, not before. Okay? Anyway, join the Morag Tong.
The Morag Tong has been watching you, and we are pleased. One of your exceptional talent cannot go unmastered. Join us.
I will, yeah, what do you stand for?
The Morag Tong executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling houses direct. Guild members never harm or steal from any brother or sister, regardless of rank. Never betray our secrets or our identities. If you break any of these rules, you must immediately speak with a master to regain your good standing, or you may be targeted for execution. Do you feel you can succeed within these guidelines?
Hey, I mean, executing writs honorably every once in a while, easy peasy.
I'm so hungry. I could eat a rat.
Thankfully, I am not a rat. There are actually rats at the entrance to your headquarters. I killed like 15 of them. Seriously? You should eat them. But I will bring honor to the guild.
I will let you join as a probationer. To gain full membership, you must pass a test. Here is a writ for the honorable execution of Ferurin Oran. You can find him in the Elven Nations Corner Club, which is in the Hlalu Plaza. Slay him honorably and report to me.
Okay. Anything else?
I have no writs for you at this time.
I have given you a writ already. Okay, fair enough.
He may be found at the Elven Nations Corner Club in the Hlalu Plaza here in Vivek. Slay him honorably, and you may join the Morag Tong.
Killing a fellow Hlalu noble. That's a very good question. I haven't actually joined House Hlalu yet. So, now would be the time to do it before I get kicked out. Is this a vanilla faction? Yes. Yes, it is. Game's a bit quiet. We can bring it up a little bit. Like 3 decibels. Not a whole lot, though. The game should be inherently much lower than my voice. Hello there.
Count only the happy hours. I'd be glad to offer my assistance. Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Count only the happy
Not
hours.
yet, not at your rank.
Damn.
May Mephala guide your hand.
Any barter?
What's your rank? No, sorry. Later, perhaps, when you're...
So, in other words, I don't have enough rank right now. What a shame. What a shame. Let's put the black glove on the chest. And we shall read from it.
Swift and agile are the Morag Tong. Silent and unseen they move. Illusions they supply to misdirect their prey. Close and sure they strike with short blade, or distant and secure they strike from afar with accurate missile fire. Light armor protects them from harm, and the acrobatic discipline finds for them the unseen and unlooked-for path. Have you these virtues? Then perhaps your oath and service may please the Morag Tong. Do you have your friends and your finery, but no place to go? Do you laugh and cry, but no longer feel? Do you wear these masks? Then perhaps your oath and service may please the black glove, the blood of the hunter and the blood of the hunted, the joy of the hidden and the joy of the seeker, the blood of the eye and the blood of the gate, the joy of the living and the joy of the dead. Are you one with these things? Then perhaps your oath and service may please Mephala. To make your oath and enter our service, the worthy must seek the Grand Master, who by tradition lives in the unseen and unlooked-for corners of Vivek City between the blood of battle and the waters of life.
Okay, then. We...
May you execute your writs with honor.
We will. We will. Still planning on another Vampire Survivors multiplayer? Always. I've just been extremely busy. And also some of my other miscellaneous hobbies have been consuming time. Yep. They're talking about the Morag Tong, who we're gonna join. Got rats to kill, though. Eek. So many rats, so little time. My health is dropping rapidly due to rats. I'm gonna go ahead and force... by disposing of the corpses, you force miscellaneous NPCs, ones that are flagged to respawn, to respawn. They will come back. And thus, we will do this. Wait, how far down am I? Oh. Fair enough. Like the path is up here. Let's go.
You call this fighting?
I don't call this fighting. I call this draining your life. I like how she has heals, and yet it doesn't matter. This is how I practice my
How you gonna eat
mysticism.
scuttle with no teeth? Huh?
You believe in destiny. What were you destined for? There is chance.
Allies to me.
Allies to me? Really? Okay. There's a saying that meetings are created by God, but separations, that is to say partings, goodbyes, are created by man. Alright. In other words, the world has been crafted by God and our destinies have been laid before us, but whether we accept them or not is entirely of our own volition. Free will exists and does, in fact, play a part in things. Though the world is the world,
No,
and the
I
world
don't
will
think
remain
so.
without us. I love handlebars. Anyway, let's get going. Onwards and sideways.
Back for more? You need the pit like a Khajiit needs skooma.
I'm overpowered for this rank. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for a match. Yeah. Book me a fight now. Okay. So we're gonna do a
If you
fight
want
real
something,
quick.
Now's the time to talk.
And I'm gonna get my bow out, my British war bow. Hell yeah. Okay. Onwards and sideways.
You ready? Go on then. Welcome to the arena. Raise your voices in cheer as these two brave combatants face their destinies. Our first fighter, we have a proud Dunmer fighter. Their opponent, the brave boss. Only one can emerge the victor. Let the duel begin.
There we go.
You afraid? You should be. By that was fast. All hail the victor.
That's right. I told you I'm overpowered for this. We're gonna drop all his gear on the ground. Take the arrow back. But yeah. Whoops. Hold on. We're just stripping the corpse and dropping it on the ground. Things on the ground don't matter. That's a boss fight? No, it's not. This is just a normal dude. We aren't at the rank where we're fighting extreme enemies. Okay.
We're coming out of that one alive, Outlander.
Yes. We were victorious. Let's go have a chit-chat with our friend down there. Then we gotta go sell our junk. Yep.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Okay, that's fine. So, hello.
Back for more? You need the pit like a Khajiit needs skooma.
We got 206. That's good
I'm
stuff.
a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Wait, so now we have to go sell things. I wonder if there's any vendors in here I can
Listen,
trade with.
even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Just tell me about some Morrowind lore.
Morrowind used to be free farmers and herders and fishermen ruled by great houses and their noble councils. But since the imperial occupation, the Dunmer are more dependent on trade and industry.
Mm-hmm.
A sailor from Solrest says he heard the expeditionary force has put down the tribal uprisings in Black Marsh. He says local traders expect exports of gold and timber to resume after the plantations and mines are rebuilt.
Black Marsh sounds like a lovely place. Little secret?
In Morrowind, we don't like to hear about vampires. We know that back west, the Mages Guild helps them hide. The Mages Guild is full of necromancers, and we don't like that one bit. If we see a vampire here in Morrowind, we put him on a stake and roast him. Well, truth be, we tell the Ordinators, let them take care of it. Private citizens have no business fighting vampires. They're too dangerous.
Right. Pross says, avowed thoughts. So, I'm expecting to see the Outer Worlds, but fantasy. That's my expectation. Now, hold on a second. That said, I enjoyed the Outer Worlds once. Kinda the second time as well. but now I'm done with the game, right? It's not going... I don't expect it to be an enduring game that we talk about for years and years, like, say, KOTOR 2, right? I expect it to be something that is relevant for current year, enjoyed, and then forgotten about. That's my expectation for Avowed. As the children call it, mid. That's my expectation. All right. Give me a sec. I'm setting something up in a different. He said in a different window. Shenanigans happening. Okay. Log in with O2. Got it. All right. And don't get me wrong, there is room for that in this world. Games that we play, enjoy, and then basically never think about again. There is definitely room for that. Absolutely. Nah. Howdy, Gandalfs. I was gonna say, I think I actually have a Gandalf-related picture here. Yes. As you can see, this is a very important quote. There you go. This is in the spirit of Morrowind, right here. Okay. As I was saying. We don't really know what Tolkien was talking about in that moment, but we know that it is, again, very in the spirit of Morrowind. Okay, let's get going. What's your trade?
I'm an acrobat. As an entertainer, my job is to amaze and amuse my patrons. But in my more discreet vocation as a second-story man and connoisseur of treasures and secrets, my job is to come and go without attracting notice, and to effectively discourage pursuit when I am noticed. Running, swimming, or leaping, my art is to leave my less agile, less swift pursuit behind.
I see. I see. Very good, very good. Why don't you tell me a little bit about the Thieves Guild? Do you know anything?
It isn't easy to find out where Thieves Guild members meet, for obvious reasons. You have to look around and talk to the right people.
You said you enjoyed, Popala said they enjoyed my fixed Starfield video. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about the story next. Like, I want to kind of poke at the main quest and do some stuff that'll be more controversial. Probably piss off a bunch of people who want something entirely different. You said there was a story. Yes, there was. I didn't like it very much. But I enjoyed the dungeon crawling. Like, Starfield's dungeon crawling was absolutely satisfactory, and I would hope to get more of it, but unfortunately, yeah. Anyway, let me see. I'm getting weird messages. Double checking. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if she has anything else to say that's significant.
Some fighters live and train here at the arena. Imperial guildsmen are in the foreign quarter. Redderans are in Redderan compound, and Telvanni are in Telvanni compound. Hlalu are in Hlalu compound, but also in St. Delin and St. Olm's cantons. Temple priests, clerks, and ordinators are in the Hall of Wisdom and the Hall of Justice.
Okay, that wasn't very helpful. Okay, question is, does this game has the Dark Brotherhood? The Dark Brotherhood is an antagonistic faction. The faction exists in the game files, but it hates you and wants you dead and is your enemy. Yeah. That's about it. Trying to think. There are two main times you deal with the Dark Brotherhood. You have to kill one of their Night Mothers as a part, because this is pre-Oblivion, before Emil Pagliulo rewrote the faction. You have to kill one of their Night Mothers during a Morag Tong quest, and then you also have to deal with them as a part of the Tribunal expansion. But they are all enemies. They all hate you. The Morag Tong is the, what do you call it? Is the Assassin's Guild of Morrowind. I don't really need to ask her anything else. I think we're good to go. Yeah. She's a pit dog in the arena. That's funny. The red team. Yeah, we're going. I need to see if there's anyone I can trade with.
Vivek. What do you
Praise
want?
Vivek. All right, nothing else over here.
Count only the happy hours.
Can only
I'd
the
be glad
happy
to
hours.
offer my assistance. Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Yep. Background. No. You said you thought the Dark Brotherhood was just name and armor.
Fault.
They actually have an internal faction in the game's data files. You just can't join them. They are your enemy.
All right, ask your question.
Yeah, all of these guys are non-vendors. Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, it just looks like there's a whole ton of trainers here. I don't mind there being trainers. I'm just curious.
Okay, I'm listening.
I guess we're gonna have to go to other cantons to sell our stuff. We'll start with
Count
the
only the
foreign
happy hours.
Count
I'd be
only
glad
the
to
happy
offer my
hours.
assistance. Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Mostly just vendors.
If you're thinking of traveling up country near Sheagorad or out Molagamur way or inside the Ghost Fence, you need to know about Corpus. It's a disease that turns normal creatures into beasts, turns men into twisted, mad lumps of flesh, superhumanly strong and full of hatred. You get Corpus from fighting with diseased creatures. It's hard to get Corpus, but harder to get rid of it. In fact, I hear there is no cure.
Damn. There is a way to get Corpus in the vanilla game, and it breaks the main quest completely. The main quest gives you Corpus, but then there's like a glitched way to do it as well. I said, how likely is it for you to live with Corpus? You can live for many, many years as a normal person with it, but you're contagious your entire life, so you end up having to go to Devaith Fear's asylum or you get killed. Unfortunately, you continue living after you've been killed with Corpus. In other words, your corpse rises from the dead and you remain an undead monstrosity without a mind for the rest of your life. Yes, I'm primarily streaming to YouTube, and Twitch is a secondary stream because there's a handful of people who still want to watch on Twitch, and so I'm using the Atrium multi-streaming plugin. You see, YouTube I can send 12 megabytes a second. Twitch is capped at 6, so the bit rate's a little bit flimsy on Twitch, and that's due to Twitch's own limitations, unfortunately. But I figure if someone wants to watch in a particular place, they can do it.
You got a death wish. There's a...
Daggerfall. Oh wow, there's no occlusion for this rain. I thought this rain would stop at the top, but it's falling everywhere. I'm wondering if that's a mod-related issue or what. You could become immortal with Corpus. Yeah, about that. The Corpus decays your intelligence and basically all your mental faculties while boosting your physical faculties. So what you have to do is you have to get Devaith Fear's cure. His cure kills everyone except you, because you are the chosen one. That's actually your special attribute. It's from Destiny. It's not that oh you've gained these amazing superpowers like you can shout or whatever. No. Your superpower is that Devaith Fear's cure won't kill you. And it's not actually a cure. It just removes the negative effects of Corpus. Meaning that you keep the enhanced strength and everything. Yeah. Your gimmick is that you survive what kills everybody else. That's it. But yeah, you can just hang out in the Corpusarium as the Corpus builds up, and your plus to physical stats, your minus to negative stats just kind of builds and builds and builds. Then you get cured, and it locks those in, unless you. But there's certain versions of the game where it doesn't do that. It can be bugged. Walk out with 300 strength endurance. Yes, exactly. How long you keep Corpus as a part of the main story is entirely up to you, the player. Most of your powers as the Neverine are going to come from enchanted gear and potions, but assuming you chose to forswear those things, give up those things, you can still, through the main plot, make yourself overpowered by cheesing the disease, if you choose to do so. That is entirely up to you. Okay, we're going up and we're going in. We're going to make some sales. I'm going to save it as well. And now, as for Daggerfall, it's going to be a bit, and here's why. There's a bunch of other games I'm in the middle of playing right now. And I'm also planning on starting a Starwind playthrough, which is basically Morrowind, but in the Star Wars universe. It's not just like a partial conversion mod, it's a complete video game. I've actually played through it once before as a Mandalorian. I want to do it again as a Jawa that uses dark side. So I want to shoot force lightning as a Jawa. That's going to be my shtick. Yep. It is, let's see. The sheer size of Daggerfall. Yeah, I've been talking about that for years. Nice that someone like Josh can finally get around to telling people about it. Of course, it's all very procedurally generated, all very simple. And I don't mind that it being simple. I really don't. I think imagination works there. Hello.
See something you like?
Yes, I do, actually. I want to see if I can sell you stuff. Oh, yeah, you buy things. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to tell him that he should have 10 gold.
Very well. I'll see what can be done.
Yep. Why don't you have 10 more gold?
Everyone can always use some extra coin. What do you need?
So my speechcraft went up, my personality went up, and my just reached level 11. Note that I've designed this loadout in a way that makes me significantly weaker than other players would be at the equivalent level. Yes. So, let's go ahead and try again.
This is suitable.
This is suitable. So I've given him 30 gold so far, and he really likes us now.
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
He's at 88 right now. We've given him 40 gold so far.
You insult me.
Unfortunate. We will give him 100 gold and call it a day.
Is there something I can do for you? Sharing is good. I like
sharing. Okay, so we've given him 140 gold total. You'll notice that is reflected in his... Oh, it's not reflected in his inventory, actually. That's funny. Point is, though, that we're going to sell him a bunch of crap now. And he's going to love us for it. So, we're going to go with the bone mold stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's just ask him for the rest of his gold right now. He ain't having that. What a shame. Try again. So, pants, shirt, that's still too much, yeah. We'll go with some of the lesser gear. The iron. We'll figure things out as we go. We have to sell him some of the lesser goods. Doesn't love me quite enough. He likes me enough to give me a good deal on individual items. This stuff is worth a lot less. And that's pretty funny. But, yeah, I'm looking at everything going, this is very, very silly. Okay, from this point, let's just ask for 300 gold on the deal. Damn right. So, he likes us. And he's willing to pay quite a bit. He doesn't buy weapons, though, so we'll have to come back. We're just getting all the merchants to like us by bribing them and then promptly ripping them off. This is a jewelry shop.
Best prices, best selection.
Best prices, best selection, you say. You're a miscellaneous goods vendor, which means you'll have all kinds of things. What if I were to pay you 10 gold? You like that? Good. Same deal here. 10 gold. We're just going through and we're paying him to like us. Unfortunately, he doesn't like that. What a shame. He's a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Will make special deal, yes.
Will Khajiit really make special deal, or do they hate us? Okay, unfortunately, we cannot make him like us that much, so we'll just give him 100 gold and call it a day.
Best prices, best selection.
There we go. We gave him 100 gold. He likes us now. Likes us well enough. We will sell him all the trash we have, which is more than he can afford, actually. So I will buy his moon sugar. Jeez. He's a Khajiit, so of course he has moon sugar. Let's see. Empty bottles. Oh, salt rice. I'll take that. Anything else? He's still at 400, so I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I want to buy from him. I got his salt rice. I got his moon sugar. Would I ever play the original Deus Ex on stream? Probably, at some point. It's a shame that they never made any other games in the Deus Ex series, because that was a really, really good game. What a shame. It was a good series. What a rotten way to die. Okay. So this ruined robe is kind of too much. I'm gonna sell weapons. Yep. Garbage. Pure trash. Let's go for 300 and call it. Good. We'll come back when they have more money. In the meantime, rare books. Actually, pure curiosity. I want to see if his moon sugar respawns.
Welcome. This one will buy from us, yes.
No, his goods don't instantly respawn, which makes sense. This is the bookstore. Hello.
Go on about your... I am an ordinator.
Really?
What could kill 2 ordinators before they can draw their weapons? Slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivek. Gotta be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their own ordinators out after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an outlander. Did you know 5 other outlanders were killed just the same way?
Damn. Hall of Justice?
The Hall of Justice houses the 4 orders of the Temple Ordinators. The Order of the Watch, the Order of War, the Order of Doctrine and Ordination, and the Order of the Inquisition.
Fair enough. I've actually been messing around with building an AI model from scratch. Not for anyone else to use, mind you, but just because I wanted to see how they were built. So I've been deconstructing some other ones. One that was based on ChatGPT, basically kind of a rebuild of ChatGPT 4. And it's very interesting how much they suck, and I hate them. But they aren't really AI so much as they're machine learning pattern matching algorithms. And their job is just to match patterns. That's it. That's their job. They don't think so much as they linearly move forward with a series of contextual tokens. It's I'm not interested in using machine learning. I'm just very annoyed by the prospect of these black boxes I didn't understand that everyone uses all the time. You took a machine. Sorry, you took an intro on machine learning, which is not the same as generative AI. That's why it's called Chat GPT and not Chat AI. Correct. Yes. Do you think the marketing behind AI is very impressive? Well, I mean, the technology is going somewhere. It really is. Like, we're going to be using it in our lives, whether we like it or not. You know, we're going to be talking into, like, say we go to a fast food place and they ask for our order. Little do we know, it's not a human that's asking for our order. It's actually a machine, and it matches patterns, and it basically renders onto the actual, like, fast food workers a you know, a list of what you asked for. You said AI is not accountable. Correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Anyway, the point is that I've been deconstructing a set of models, and I've been building my own using those, not for anyone else to use, not to put on the internet, but merely to understand how they work. And it's very, very interesting. Super interesting. Yep. You said machine learning is incredibly fascinating when you're not the one making it. Yeah, well, I have no intention of using it beyond a couple test cases. I've got a bunch of daisy-chained hard drives for the storage, and I'm messing around with some virtual memory to get around the RAM limitations, but I'm able to run everything on my local machine. It is funny, though, because it turns out that an 8 gigabyte model can actually be better than a 50 or higher gigabyte model. Super interesting. Yep. I'm just thinking of this stupid, hold on. Someone was, this was early, but someone made a Yandere Chat GPT game where it hooks into Chat GPT in real time, and you have a chit chat with the girlfriend who won't let you leave the house and will kill you if you try to leave. Yep. Yep, quality gameplay, exactly. She's really nice, and she will murder you if she thinks you're trying to leave. Your goal is to either trick her or convince her to somehow open the door, and then, yeah. And Chat GPT teaching all the wrong lessons. Honestly, the most of the models that are being when you go to a website and you use quote-unquote generative AI, what's really funny is most of the time there's actually an AI model that has been stolen. And when I say stolen, I mean it's open source, but they are using it against their license, against the open source license that it was basically put on the internet for. And they sell people a subscription with a certain amount of tokens, and you can buy more access tokens. But in reality, most of these services online where you get to generate things are either a hook into actual Chat GPT or they're stolen. And in other words, while I believe the technology is valid and going somewhere, it is also a bubble on the level of NFTs and what do you call it, and cryptocurrencies. It's a big pile of scams, even though the underlying technology is legitimate and probably going somewhere. You said Stable Diffusion. Stable Diffusion's developers were actually caught. Stable Diffusion and Midjourney's developers were caught in a Discord call where they basically admitted to laundering other people's shenanigans. You said ChatGPT for all. Well, there's ChatGPT for all is one option, but you could also use LLM Studio. You could also use a handful of other things. I think there was one called Jan, Jan, but each one of them is different in terms of its feature sets and not necessarily the same thing as hooking into a database and using a web app like the other ones do, right? At the end of the day, there are a handful of programs that will let you access a machine learning model, but they aren't all the same. And again, they will not give you the same results as hooking into one through a web app in the way that most of these services do. Like, you'll get different outputs, despite the actual models being basically the same thing, just with a larger feature set plugged into it. ChatGPT for all can use an external library, but how it goes about accessing that external library is very hit and miss compared to other services which have it filtered. And it's in that filtering software through accessing the external data files that makes or breaks the interaction, I've found. Anyway, that's the shit I've been messing with in my spare time, is basically breaking down other models and building one up from scratch just because I could and I wanted to know how they work. Let's see here. That's the Tat Shop. Rare books. The most interesting thing is how these different services try to get around the limited number of context tokens that a model was trained under, right? You know, some of the bigger models are trained under like 20,000 context tokens, but that's like hitting the absolute cap for something that could run on a single machine, you know, and not a series of instances that you pay for. Because most of these services don't actually like have their own hardware. They're using slices, like virtual machines that kind of timeshare on other hardware. And they pay like a few $100s a month and then rake in thousands of dollars from people who subscribe to their services. Again, it's a racket. It is seriously a racket.
Go. Now.
Alchemist. Hello.
Almsivi, I'm Andalou Drothan. Don't worry. Vivek can be confusing for us, and we live here. Is there some specific place you want? Or someone in particular you're trying to find?
Is there a way to make a model dedicated to being as offensive as possible? You don't need to make a model for that. There are reconstructions of GPT-4 that have had all of their sensors removed, and then you merely need to have merely need to then take an instruction prompt at the beginning of your session and tell it to behave in the way you want. And it like the average model that is like just GPT but then decensored is going to act however you want. It's just a pattern matching algorithm. It can be as offensive as the injected data sets from 4chan make it. You know, you get 4chan, Conservapedia, and geez, I forgot the other one. and some and Kiwi farms, and then you can create the most offensive bot known to man. Now, all of its accounts will get banned real quick, like, obviously. But that's a different matter altogether. Yeah. No, my favorite part about Conservapedia was when they discussed changing the Bible and removing certain passages because like Jesus appeared too soft. When I realized that they were going to become heretics, that's when I was like, yeah, this is comedy gold. Holy shit! Conservapedia and becoming complete heretics was not on my my bingo card. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Ahem. It wasn't the whole point of Christianity about Jesus being a nice guy. Yeah, kinda, sorta, mostly. There are other elements mixed in. At the end of the day, religion is sculpted by the politics of its time. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Anyway. I don't think there's anything here I need. Get rid of the moon sugar, she says. Damn. Is the Vampire Guild in here? Hold on. Over here? Yeah, Vampire. We're going down to the Vampire Hunter Guild now. You said more like centuries later. Well, I said of its time. When it, at the end of the day, when I say of its time, what I mean is when the actual collected stories were put together and ratified. Fuck! I took everything by accident. Didn't mean to do that. And Jesus AI. Of course. Mm-hmm. Now then, trying to figure out what we're doing here. We're going to use this chest in the Guild of Vampire Hunters for now to store extra junk, since we are at a point now where our carry capacity is weighing down heavy on us. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Those stone amulets. Mm-hmm. What else? Mm-hmm. Blade braces. My bad. I need the Jinx sword. The steel dagger can stay. The demon Tonto is enchanted. I should hold on to that. But then the cruel viper blade we're gonna drop because there's just too much. Too much. Yeah, this backpack ain't gonna work with the pauldrons we want to use. What a shame. Ah, we'll wear it for now. Yeah, that is some good carry capacity. Delicious. The moon sugar needs to go in here. And there's some skoomer we need to put in here as well. In fact, we're putting all the alcohol away for the moment. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Let's repair our stuff. Good. We are set. So, where do we go next? We have sold everything. We gotta go get to the Halalu Canton, I think. I've got a Dark Brazen Hood pauldron. Let me check apparel. Yeah. Okay, the Dark Brazen Hood pauldrons are gonna be used as is. My goodness, what's your streaming agenda for the rest of the year? Well, first of all, to have fun, obviously. I plan to start wearing my new gamer headset more commonly, and then lull people into a false sense of security to think that I'm not going to be wearing the cat ears, and then I'm going to put on the cat ears again. And, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. My common response, borrowed from the internet, is all clothing is unisex when you stop being a little bitch about it. That's one of my favorite lines these days. All right, let's see here. We're going back to the Halalu Canton. Down this way. We gotta assassinate a Halalu individual. Okay. As I was saying, that trick people into generating a big booba VTuber model you only put on thumbnails. Not. I would like to get a more masculine VTuber avatar that still wears a French-made outfit. That's what I would like. My VTuber avatar is still a little too feminine. How many mods is this? I don't know, actually. Hold on. The bot will eventually do a little pop-up. The Streamlabs bot will do its thing. Okay. There you go. Mod lists. You see it there. Very good. I honestly, I did several live streams where I set up the list, so I do not keep that number in my head. I do tons of video games. I will do these streams over the course of months, if not maybe a year. So, it's one of those cases of I publish the mod list and then I'm done. Alright, so this should be the Halalu. Am I playing Skyrim anytime soon? Absolutely not. It's not that I'm done with Skyrim forever. It's that I'm taking a couple years off of it because, number one, I want other mods to be made in the meantime so that my playthrough is different. Still Legacy of the Dragonborn, but different. That's number one. Number two, I want to play other games. And I've been doing that with, what do you call it? Some of the games I've been emulating lately. I'll end up back playing more Dot Hack soon, for example. Also, frickin' Path of Exile 2 is starting, like next week-ish? Like, in about a week? And I'm going to be playing the hell out of that. Absolutely going to be playing, Stalker 2? No. I'll be taking my time and playing through the original Stalker trilogy before I go and play Stalker 2. Alright. What's this? The Wasteworks there. Invited to the PoE2 beta? No. I'm just gonna pay $30 and have do the backer pack that gives you access to it. Because, why not? Like, I enjoy the crap out of Path of Exile so much that I just shrug and go, like, paying into that free-to-play game every once in a while? Sure, I'll do it. Like, I've had so much fun that the occasional, 30 or $60 every 2 to 3 years is fine for me. It's why I have, like, a bunch of cosmetics and shit in the game. What's my favorite indie game from this year? That's a very good question. As you know, FromSoft is a small indie company, and I really enjoy Elden Ring DLC. Ah, jeez. But seriously, no. Let me look down my Steam list here. Oh boy. You know, I think Parking Garage Rally Circuit was probably it. Hold on. Let me yeah, like for an indie game released this year, I think that I seriously enjoyed this. Like here, hold on.
I'm on another level. You could never bring me down. I'll keep on running until I crash into forever. And I'm standing high above the crowd.
Yeah, it's a Steam game. It's just a parking garage rally circuit. He's actually working on a modding framework for it. Seriously. Dwarf Fortress. Considering I've been playing Dwarf Fortress like every once in a while for many years now, I'm not gonna discuss that as a quote-unquote new game. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Let me see. I'm still looking down this list. You know, what was another good one? Hold on. Let me... Steam, what are you doing? I'm looking for a search box. There it is. Okay. You know, this is a free game on Steam. This lady made something called Bloodborne Cart, right? And after she made it, FromSoft was like, take that shit down. And so her response was to remove the legally, to remove all of the, what do you call it? The legally identifiable stuff. And so it remains Bloodborne Cart, but it's called Nightmare Cart instead. And people are like, well, it's just a joke too far. It's not funny. Like, it's a damn fun game to play. Get that stick out of your ass, people.
You must be the new participant. You must be confused, but try not to think too hard about all this. Nightmare Cart.
Yep. And so that's Bloodborne Cart, legally distinct, on Steam. And you can see its price may be a deal breaker for some people. I get that. But they're, like, how do I put this? If we go up here, it's for the low price of free. Yeah. Free on Steam. Yep. Let me look down the list some more. Hold on. Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore. Yeah. Dread Delusion's fun. Dread Delusion is a fun game. A little simplistic, and it feels like you're playing it wrong if you don't just dump all your stat points into a single stat forever. But, yeah, Lunacid is a legally distinct Kingsfield. But no. Let me pull this up. So, a game that I did not regret buying, it turns out, is Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore. Okay.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dimer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore. Slay fearsome foes. Acquire powerful items. Discover secrets. Assist colorful characters.
Allow me to heal you.
And defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes.
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
An outstanding original score, and talent from previous interactive adventures.
Hold on a second. Okay. let me best explain this, okay? Get ready. Here it is.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me.
Good.
See Princess Zelda right there? Good. Okay? She just killed the guy. You've killed me! Good.
Good.
See that? That's Princess Zelda, right? Okay.
Score and talent from previous interactive adventures. Good! This will be a journey you won't want to miss.
There you go. They hired her to say the thing. Because they could. Alright. Point is, I played Arzette. It was really fun. Okay? I enjoyed the entire experience. They took, like, the janky lag and unresponsive controls out of the old Zelda CDI games. And just left in all the memes. And so, yeah. It was, it's a good meme game. There is a hard mode that I did not play through. It's based on Zelda CDI, yes. Yes, it is legally distinct Zelda CDI. That is what Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore is. I purchased it on day one. Did not regret. At least I think I purchased it on day one. I'm given so many games that like memories start to blur together. Lol. Anyway, let me see what else we got going on here. All right. Before I go do anything else, let me reset the game really quick. We are gonna kill. Okay. Just want to make sure this is. I'm just gonna mess with something else in a different window there. Okay. As I was saying, no problems at all. Everything is perfectly normal. Now let's launch the game. Perfect. All right. Good. Yep. We are good to go. So, as I was saying,
Release the Sadukar!
Medkit, thank you for the 53 months. My goodness. I appreciate that. Okay, who do we have to kill? Honorable Writ for Faerun, Elven Nations Corner Club in the Halalu Canton. We gotta go find that. WoW Plus servers. I have done Turtle WoW, but I kind of preferred Ascension WoW, understanding that Ascension WoW is pay to win. I like the absolutely ridiculous ability to customize your class in Ascension WoW. Turtle WoW's got brand new content, though. Stuff you wouldn't get in a normal game. Unfortunately, I've kind of put World of Warcraft behind me. I have fond memories of it, but it is unlikely that I will ever play it seriously again. Noting that Ultima Online and Asheron's Call are both on the table. Vittoria, thank you for the huge help. I really appreciate that. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, so, like, Ultima Online and, what do you call it? Asheron's Call are possibly on the table in the future. But, there is almost no chance of me playing World of Warcraft again. I played it from the Friends and Family Alpha. I knew people back at Blizzard in the day. They no longer work for the company, but I used to hang out with them in Irvine. So, like, that was a different time, for sure. But, what do you call it? Yeah, I played from the Friends and Family Alpha all the way up until Battle for Azeroth, and that's when I quit hard. I initially stopped playing Battle for Azeroth because it was like, this isn't really fun. I'm gonna wait till the next expansion. See, my assumption at the time was they did good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. It's been their cadence for a little while. And then I saw a trailer for Shadowlands that made me realize I was never going to play this game seriously again. And that was it. Yeah, I've, what do you call it? I was there back in the day for Vanilla. Not WoW Classic, but the original run. And when people asked me if I wanted to do WoW Classic, I was like, no. You said Shadowlands sent me into Shadowbringers. That's not a lie. That is not a lie at all. My wife and I play Final Fantasy XIV all the time these days. Although she still hasn't finished up Endwalker. She's at, I think she's still in Camp Broken Glass. She instead does side quests and things. Like holiday events, other fun stuff. It's funny how much you can play that game without making any meaningful progress at all if you just dive into side content, because there's just so much of it. Let's see here. The $90 mount and the realization how shallow the war within was killed you. Yeah. Yep. What do you call it? Here, hold on. I've got this old picture. I took this picture not like about a year ago, and this best describes our two characters. You can see very, very normal, as you can see. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Yep, this is how normal people play MMOs. Anyway. Let's see. While I have the folder open, I'm gonna show off this unrelated picture really quick, just because I feel like Ys Grimoire needs more attention. Okay. You missed Ragnarok Online? Ragnarok Online was pretty good, yeah. I haven't messed with umbrellas in some time. I'm sure that was an older picture at this point. Let's see, anything else? But yeah. Hey, we got a picture of Jaina saying dismantle. That was a good time, right? Okay. As I was saying, let's get going. All I want to do is study. And then she got nuked. Okay. Corner club upstairs. Yeah. Good Japanese cartoon to watch. Depends on what you're looking for, but hold on. Let me look at something. You might want to try. Oh, I was gonna say for sci-fi, for cyberpunk, you should try Psycho Pass Season 1. Just stop after Season 1. It's a complete story. You don't need any more. Yeah. But fantasy. My real problem with fantasy lately is that it's been all lit RPGs. What I mean by that is they take role-playing game concepts and shove them into novel form, and then they adapt that into a Japanese cartoon. Oh, Record of the Lotus War. Yeah. Okay, so there are two versions of Record of the Lotus War. Record of the Lotus War OVA, and then the TV series Chronicles of the Heroic Knight. You should watch Record of the Lotus War first, and then Chronicles of the Heroic Knight second. Great experience. The first episode feels like they've just ripped off Fellowship of the Ring. Continue watching anyway. It's good. Okay. Alexander the Conqueror is like history put through an acid trip. It's pretty fun, but it is very difficult to follow at times. Alright. Halalu General Goods.
What do you want?
I'd like to barter. What do you... Oh, you have everything. And you got 400 gold. I'm gonna pay you some money, and we're gonna build a business relationship.
What do you want?
Yes. Have some money.
Very well.
Yeah.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Well, if you insist.
It said Japanese cartoon knowledge to be found here. I mean, I like using this meme here. This tends to piss people off. And then I show them, you know, while showing that, I show you this Tamamo. And this Tamamo. And also this Tamamo. And I could keep going, but instead, yeah, people get a little uppity when I will show off some of the like figurines and shit of my favorite characters, and then I also show this, and it's like, yes, I can like characters and not be emotionally attached to them. Isn't that great? I don't use them to substitute other areas of my life. Thank you. Hold on.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
There you go. Okay.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? This is suitable.
He's at 75
I'm
right
fine,
now.
thank you. What can I do for you?
He doesn't like... I'm just going to give him 100, and that's going to cap him out there.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Alan, are you talking about the 900-year-old dragon girl who that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay.
This is the sacred city of Vivek.
Vivek, count your blessings.
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, we're done.
What can I do for you?
Let's go ahead and... I guess we don't need to sell him anything at the moment. We just need to keep this line of communication open as we make a dealings. Icicle, that's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Includes that trope. Yes, exactly. No, how do I phrase this? It's more how the character is depicted that's important, not fictional text that may try to explain away. I'm flashing back to what someone said yesterday. They came up with step bro. Like you gotta add the step in front of it. That makes it okay. Ah, jeez. But yeah. Free Ren, the Beyond the Journey's End. Yeah, it's a good show. That's a good show. Okay. There you go. What else we got? Shenanigans. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll show off the Snake Man again since I got the folder out. For those who don't know, there's a video game. It was an MMORPG called Shin Megami Tensei Imagine, right? And in Imagine, there's a guy named the Snake Man, and he's the leader of your like town, your like city hub area where you get your missions from. Yeah, he commands these like wolf type demons. Those are his partners. But yeah, he flat out just says, "You can call me the Snake Man." That was definitely a thing. I took that screenshot as soon as I realized. Oh yeah, and there's also a Japanese cartoon game for the Switch. As you can see, I tend to tell people this every once in a while when I see how they react to certain characters. There you go. That's that makes perfect sense. Yep. But let me see here. That's about it. I don't think there's anything else to talk about, really. But yeah, if you want my favorite Japanese cartoon movie, it'd be called Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. It is quote-unquote out of print right now, so you can just find the whole movie dumped on YouTube because nobody's claiming copyright on it. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, this is an upscaled, a redrawn version of the sprite from Mario is Missing. Anyway. Hold on. Okay. Angel's Egg. Ben, ages. Ages and ages. But, let me see. I mean, for sci-fi, I really enjoyed Crest of the Stars. It was very casual. If you want if you want a sci-fi epic, though, go check out Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's big. It's very, very, very big. But worth it. Absolutely worth it. The original from 1985? Of course. Speaking of which, Galaxy Express 3.9 was also pretty good. Let's see. Double checking something. Someone asked me earlier, have you, like, when did you get caught up in Japanese cartoons? Like, my wife and I have been watching these for years and years and years and years. How do I phrase this? In real life, I took the childhood friend route, and as a result, we've been playing games and watching things since we were young. Lol. Yeah, I'm looking at things, and, let's see. Venus Wars was... Honestly, Venus Wars is way better in its comic book form than it is... its movie adaptation. The movie adaptation is good. The art is pretty. I like it very much. But the story, like, because you mentioned Venus Wars, right? The problem with the Venus Wars is that they took two separate characters, Hero, the bike rider, and the soldier, and they combined their plot lines into a single character, meaning that Hero ended up doing things that the soldier did, like, entirely separate from one another. And so, like, the reporter lady, for example, she ended up with the soldier lady, and there was a whole plot line that kind of got cut because they combined those two characters in the movie. And so the comic book is the superior way to check it out as a result. Let's get going. We got things to do. We've already talked to him. We have to go find someone in the corner club and kill him. That is our first mission. No name corner club. This is a weaponsmith. Neat.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't
The
much
Halalu
time.
Canton's got all kinds of stuff for us.
So what's this regarding?
You said you were unhappy with Gantz. I couldn't get into the original, honestly.
Speak, traveler.
I tried. Elven Nations Corner Club. Okay. We may ruin things here. We are looking for...
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
And how are you? Can I help you?
We have to go find a target. He could be anywhere. There he is.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Looking at me.
I don't like the way you've been looking at me. That guard is watching us. Here we go.
There is no escape!
No. I committed crimes.
Don't bother me.
Don't bother you? how he's trying to get the guard.
Now you die!
I don't know who you are or what.
What's this say? He has been slain according to the traditional and honorable doctrine of the Morag Tong. The execution was reported as a crime. Very good, very good. You didn't expect the cat ear headphones? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I mean, we could, of course, run with the more conventional headphones. And we're going to. We're going to lull people into a false sense of security with these for like 2 or 3 streams, pretending like the cat headphones are gone, right? And then we'll pull them out again later. We'll do that. Same deal with the controllers, right? You know, we've got our standard Xe Boxo controller, but then we also got our pink controller. And we'll use these interchangeably depending on the situation. Looks like I got the cell phone call I gotta pick up. Hold on. Hi, Ro. As fun as the memeing has been, I need to take a 5-10 minute break to help the wife carry some stuff. That's it. I have to do the heavy lifting. So, we'll be dealing with the fact that we murdered the crap out of this guy in just a second. I'll be back. Alright. We'll say. You said it would be funny to see Elder Scrolls Online Greymoor squeezed within Skyrim's. I mean, there aren't a whole lot of changes. Like, I mean, in Blackreach, sure, there's like tons and tons of changes. But in terms of the more, like the smaller, more traditional, like outdoor areas, it's mostly the same. The like Solitude is a carbon copy despite being like almost 1,000 years ago. It's, I forgot what it was called in Skyrim, but it's called the Lonely Troll in Elder Scrolls Online, but it's the same inn. It's the exact same Solitude inn. And I don't appreciate that very much. Okay. What else we got going on? Oof. I need to mess with a couple settings real quick. There we go. That should do it. Alright, so we are guilty. Guilty of foul murder. If we check our bounty, you see 1,000 bounty there. Serious business. Anyway. You see, the guards will arrest you on sight. So we're going to go have a chit-chat with the guards and see if we can make that happen. For the lulz. We took his all everything, too. We're going outside.
I don't like you much, stranger.
None of you like me because I'm a criminal. But I need to go talk to an ordinator. You violated the law. Pay the court 1,040 gold and surrender your stolen goods. And serve your sentence of hard labor. Yeah, sorry. Deliver the gold immediately or come with me. I'll present my writ.
All of your papers seem to be in order. You are free to go.
Damn right. That's it. So, we, hold on. Common skirt.
Move along.
Move along. We got our shiny pants. I'm double checking to make sure there's nothing busted here. Nah, we're good. We got everything. So basically, that's what we did. We murdered the guy in plain sight. The guard came to arrest us, and we told the guard we have a writ of honorable execution, which means we had the right to murder that guy. It isn't murder. It's an honorable execution. And so anyone who complains and says, "You're letting that murderer go free," they will look at their paperwork. They will have the writ on file. They will then, like, take that back to the guy who contracted me, or contracted our guild, right? And basically, their beef won't be with me. It will be with the person who took out the contract. And that's how the Morag Tong operates. They are legal assassins. It'd be like trying to prosecute the sword of a guy who stabbed stabbed a person, right? You don't prosecute the sword, you prosecute the guy doing the stabbing. So in this case, I'm not the murderer. I am merely the instrument of the murderer, who is the person who took out the contract. And it's on file, all above board, legally. That's how Dunmer society works. It's pretty special. Anyway, let's go talk to the Morag Tong boss. And we'll continue. Everything is fine here now, thank you. Wonder if House Redoran were a little less tradition-bound, they would Sack the Morag Tong office. Yeah. The real problem is that in the past, there were things called house wars. During that time, a lot of shit went down that they don't want to repeat. And that's why the Morag Tong are doing what they're doing. Is to avoid more house wars. Okay. This is the foreign quarter, which is fine. We can sell his Daikatana. Lol. House at Veyruun, poorly LARPs Dunmer Society in Starfield. Yeah, I haven't played Shattered Space. I really haven't. I don't intend on purchasing it anytime soon. Yep. Just keep shouting it's tradition. It usually works. We're going to deposit 1,000 gold in the bank.
How can I help you?
Hello there. I'd like to make a deposit. Thank you very much. Deposit 1,000 gold. Good. Let's have a look at our bank account status. Looks like we've earned 149 gold in interest, and we paid 32 gold in service charges. That's normal bank account shenanigans. Gold has weight in my game, by the way. So, kind of a good thing to do. Yeah, I like Starfield, but that's not, like, I don't want a new game plus it. I want to start a whole new playthrough from the beginning. And if I do that, then, like, I need more content than just Shattered Space to make it worth it. I'm not going to play through the same stuff again, with slightly different setups there. Yeah. We're going to have to wait, for sure. Okay. Anyway. So... I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, okay, the arena's this way. Yep. New game plus would be cool if it was more varied. But there's no point. Correct. Did I enjoy the new Dune? Yes, but it's a bad adaptation. It's important to understand. Like, Chani has been made into a foil for Paul, and when she was supposed to be his most devoted follower, most fanatical follower, I should say. There's a lot that's different or busted with the new adaptation, but it's a good, like, on its own merits. If you ignore the book's existence, it's a good movie, and I like it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, Outlander, even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for? What do you want? I see them from time to time, but I do not know where to find them.
The Morag Tong, let's go. Okay, we're set. This should get us into the storage. No new enemies? Yes. Onwards and sideways.
May Mephala guide your hand.
May Mephala guide my hand, yes. But yeah, I noticed that a lot of people look at adaptations and they really aren't able to divorce the adaptation from the source material. But I kind of grew up with Sherlock Holmes being my favorite thing as a child, and then noticing how every adaptation did it either horribly or completely different. And so I ended up making my peace with the fact that adaptations aren't faithful to their originals, and that you should take them as their own things. Alright. I mean, I'll still complain about stuff from time to time, but it doesn't bother me like it bothers other people. Alright. Here, hold on. I'll go to Streamlabs really quick. I'll show you my, you said, Dragon Ball GT was canon. Hey, at least Dragon Ball GT had, let Trunks grow up and let Goten become his own person. Even if that person was petty and girl chasing, he became, like, not a carbon copy of little Goku. He grew up a little bit. Also, the Black Star Dragon Balls, creating dragons that were based off of all the bad wishes ever granted, was a great idea. You know, the idea, all those selfish wishes granted, like, and all of a sudden, like, going, hey, these are the consequences of your actions. That was great, in my opinion. Everything else in between, not so much. But, they had some nuggets of great ideas in GT. They really did. They just couldn't execute them well. The only good Dragon Ball is the first series. I explained this earlier. Hold on. Hold on. Well, I mean, Dragon Ball Super and Battle of Gods and all that shit have cool moments. I think that's fine. Let me see. I know I made a post related to Dragon Ball. I've never really watched an quote-unquote abridged series of anything all the way through. I've seen clips. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of clips. But I've never sat down and watched any of those shenanigans. Hold on. I've almost got it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So, all you need to know is that this little girl, Upa, has to fight against a vampire, okay? Upa has to fight against a vampire. It's a serious business. So when Oompa has to fight the vampire's about to bite her, and then she breathes garlic on his face, and so he is completely, like, unable to take action. Like, she paralyzes him with the garlic, okay? And she just keeps breathing that garlic on him, and there ain't nothing he can do about it, okay? Afterward, you can see Goku there. Goku, Yamcha, and a beat-up Krillin. Okay, Krillin's kind of the punching bag of the show. He gets beaten up in order to show off who the other characters have to beat. That's Krillin's job. Krillin's job is to get beaten up and then to, like, survive it and get stronger with everybody else. Anyway, what ends up happening is the vampire tries to bite Poir, and Poir turns into a hedgehog, and he just ends up getting all the quills in his mouth and, like, stabbing the crap out of him. So then afterward, she T-poses, okay? By T-posing, she is able to invoke the spirit of Jesus Christ, and I'm not joking here. Hold on, watch, okay? This is serious business, okay? By T-posing, she is able to invoke the spirit of Jesus Christ, okay? And the vampire, and now you may think, hey, it's just the cross, it's not actually Jesus. But in fact, it says Jesus Christ right here on the screen, okay? Like, it says it right there, okay? Like, they just straight up, the text across the screen states Jesus Christ. Oh God. And thus, he is driven away. And then Poir turns into a giant hand and smacks him down. And that is Dragon Ball. Yes. That was the Japanese... That came from the Japanese version, correct. Exactly. Exactly. Did Yamcha ever find a girl? Yeah, Yamcha became a famous baseball player and had many different women. But did he ever find his partner for life? Probably not. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Point is that, Dragon Ball was pretty damn good back in the day.
Have you killed Ferur and Oran? Are you ready to join the Morag Tong? Are you here to report your success? If so, perhaps you can join the Morag Tong. Ferur and Oran is dead. Then welcome to the Morag Tong. Any master of the Morag Tong can tell you what writs are available and whether you are a candidate for advancement. When you have proven yourself, I will have special duties for you.
Oh, very good, very good. So...
Yes, you have slain Ferur and Oran. You belong to the Morag Tong.
Of course I do. That is important. So, advancement?
Your technique is superb, but some question your depth of devotion. Perform more honorable executions in the name of the Morag Tong. These writs are currently outstanding.
Okay. You said Goku versus Frieza was peak. When you talk about fighting as an art, like, okay, so there's presentation. Okay? There's presentation, and, like, Goku versus Frieza, as well as Gohan versus Cell, had moments which were outstanding. But when you deconstruct a fight in terms of making it a good story, I believe that Goku versus Vegeta was the only well-executed fight in the entire series, post to the original Dragon Ball. And that's because Goku had Goku was completely outmatched. Vegeta was just superior to him. However, Goku had a trade-off he could use that would damage his body in exchange for allowing him momentarily gaining the upper hand. And he had to use that as a resource in his fight until finally he was forced to use it beyond his capacity and was defeated. And through all kinds of tricks, basically, they managed to win anyway, but it was by the skin of their teeth, and there were serious stakes involved because they, like, Goku wasn't there to save them at that point. Rather, everyone had to save Goku because Goku gave his best and it wasn't good enough. And in terms of storytelling, in terms of actual, like, storytelling through the actions that they took, the battle, nothing came anywhere close in terms of fight intricacy. I stand by that despite them, like, all the other fights in the series having good moments, spectacular emotional moments sometimes, like them very much, nothing came close to fight mechanics of Goku versus Vegeta and the moving parts of it. That's my opinion, anyway. Anyway, writs. Okay, we're looking for a writ. Masters in Alderun, Balmora, and Sadrith Mora. Okay.
The Amulet of Sanguine Enterprise is one of the threads of the web spinner. I already have this thread. Perhaps you will find other threads. When you do, bring them to me.
Special duties?
Come back when you have more experience.
Got it. Okay. I mean, the writing was on the wall as far as the original Dragon Ball goes during the Tao Popai fight. You see, Tao Popai was a mercenary who was basically hired by the Red Ribbon Army to kick Goku's ass, right? And he defeated Goku. Goku survived despite, like, Goku gave him the Kamehameha and everything. But Tao Popai just used a Dadon Pa attack that just pierced through the Kamehameha and defeated Goku. Like, as far as Tao Popai was concerned, Goku was dead. And so he moved on. What happened afterward was Goku climbed the tower, ended up getting special training from Korin. Goku believed that if he drank the holy water, that he would gain enough strength to defeat Tao Popai. The holy water doesn't actually do anything. It was the intensive training that Goku did that made him stronger. But at that moment, that specific moment, when Goku got back down the tower and ended up fighting Tao Popai a second time, Goku didn't have to learn anything. He didn't have to, like, see a weakness in the Dadon Pa in order to overcome it. He didn't have to do anything special, okay? He just, his spiritual number went up, and therefore, he was just able to overpower Tao Popai. And that was when the writing was on the wall for the series about how it was going to go. Like, characters weren't going to get smarter. They weren't going to gain new techniques that allowed them to, overcome the enemy's techniques in a smart way. No, their numbers just go up and they crush the enemy, which can actually result in some really cool moments. Real, an emotional rush as it happens. But it's a dumb show as a result. It's very stupid. Very poorly written. And I don't mind that, but it's something that, like, the writing was on the wall at the very beginning, basically. And the Tao Popai fight kind of, the Tao Popai, rematch kind of made that very clear. Yeah. Saint Seiya was interesting, though. I haven't seen Saint Seiya in many, many, many years, and I was kind of lost when Omega came out because I hadn't seen it in a while. So, no, the answer is, in order for me to give a proper informed opinion on Saint Seiya, I'd have to rewatch it. It's been way too long. What is my favorite guild / group in the Elder Scrolls universe? Oof. I mean, the classic Dark Brotherhood and Daggerfall was pretty fun in the sense that you were just you were a dirty assassin for hire, right? They didn't have they didn't attach rituals or anything to it. It felt very businesslike, very transactional. But as far as factions go, you know, like, the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild were always fun for a generic adventurer to go through. I don't feel a particular attachment to any of the guilds or groups very well. I do find myself wishing that the Order of the Virtuous Blood in Oblivion was massively expanded, and I know there are mods to do that, but, you know, the professional touch, the You know, something that makes it feel authentic as opposed to, you know, like mod added content. Like, in other words, I'd want a high production value mod that expands the Order of Virtuous Blood. But no, I don't feel an extreme kinship with any of the factions in the Elder Scrolls. I think they're all fun for facilitating whatever character I've created's playthrough through the world. Let me see here. Ooh. Yeah, the original Dragon Ball was a comedy. Well, it was a gag manga in which Goku was based on the Monkey King Wukong. And you know, it makes sense that Wukong would go and do really funny things. But yeah, I don't know. You didn't realize until way later how many movies there were for Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, but the movies are essentially not canon until they are. Like, the Garlic Jr. shenanigan. You know, it's I don't know. It's a mess. Oh boy. Anyway, we have successfully reported our thingamabobber. Here we go. We're going downstairs. We're going to go talk with the different members. We are officially part of the Morag Tong now. We're going to find this. A Morag Tong. We are an associate. Oh, it'll be a blind thrall next. Well, Lupin the Third is one of the best series ever made, but for some of the wrong reasons.
May your kills be quick and many.
Mm-hmm. You said the Empire is the only thing keeping the Thalmor out? That really depends on what kind of fiction they choose to write. Remember that everything you see in the Elder Scrolls universe is quote-unquote representative. What that means is Skyrim is much, much bigger, and they could pull entire armies out of their ass if they wanted to. Like, in the next game, they could say, oh yeah, well, the Thalmor tried to attack, but it turned out that the strong Nords rekindled the way of the voice, and because remember, the College of the Voice existed in the lore, it just didn't show up in the game, right? So you know, with the newly reminted College of the Voice, the Nords drove out the Thalmor and they tried to attack or whatever. You can write any kind of bullshit you want to justify it. What's there in the game is not necessarily what's going to be expressed in the next iteration of the game. It's important to understand that. Bethesda's writing is very sloppy and will not hold exactly to what you see in the game. And they consider that to be a strength. Keep that in mind. Yes. Hello, hello. I'm just saying, like, the argument that the Empire is the only thing keeping the Thalmor out makes sense if you assume that everything represented in game is what they'll run with the future story. That's what I'm trying to say. What? Okay. Anyway. Bacon. We're gonna burn that candle until it's gone. I've got like 15 candles that I should really use because they smell nice and they, you know, yeah. You said, you're a gods man. Are you suggesting plot? Well, the best part is that they really don't care when they make their next game. They will reference what they want to reference. It's that simple. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, he said you don't put much stock in what they run with or they don't. You live in the moment. Exactly. So you should just create your own headcanon about what they how you want to play the video game. Because Bethesda themselves don't care a whole lot about their canon. Therefore, why should you? It's that simple. Like, enjoy the video game. Speaking of which, we just joined the Morag Tong. We're going to talk to these guys.
You look like you have something on your mind. Not yet, not at your rank.
Oh, I need to go talk to the different people to try to get writs.
Listen,
Mefala,
even natives
guide your
get confused
hand.
in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Oh, she can train me. Okay, fair enough. Where do I get writs? Where's the local master? Who are you? I don't know. Maybe you'll have your special characters like the Dragonborn. I've said this before. I've made a prediction for Elder Scrolls 6. I hope it's not true. Okay, like I'm seriously hoping it's not true. But let's assume for a second that they make the game take place in Hammerfell. Okay, you see the Sinistral elves have returned. And through otherworldly magics, they are threatening the Redguard people. However, there is one who might yet stop them. One who has been foretold by the Redguard Pantheon. A chosen of the Hunding. They are a natural sword singer. And they will be able to use their sword singing arts to defeat the Sinistral elves and their foul constructs. Sword singing will just be shouts, light. Yeah. Anyway, that's my my prediction. I hope it's not true. I really hope it's not true. When it's not true, I will be happy. Okay? But I think that's what they're gonna do. Yes. Let me see what else we got here. Are you the master? I'm looking for the master.
You look like you have something on your mind.
Okay, where do I get the writs? The Krakus.
Perhaps you can be of some help to me. There are sensitive matters to attend to. The great Daedra Mefala has given me information that must be acted on. If you would be willing to work with me, I'm certain Mefala would be grateful. Excellent. There is a member of our brotherhood living in Balmora, Balin Omarel. He has been freelancing, if you will. This is unacceptable, and he must be removed. Unfortunately, his brother is a rather important member of our brotherhood, so it would be difficult to bring it to the attention of the others. Use this poison in his food. It acts swiftly, as should you.
Very good. Looks like we have to go to Balmora anyway to join House Halalu, so we're gonna go assassinate.
Guide your hand.
Yep, we're gonna go do it. Did I ever play a Monster Hunter? I played Monster Hunter World and I enjoyed it very much. I would like to play it again sometime soon. But I have other games to play at the moment, so this may be next year. Rat! The rat is defeated. I am victorious. We will dispose of the rats. Ora, ora, ora. Rats. Speaking of which, how's my my magic? Yeah, we're good. I'm looking at what's where. Okay. That'll do it. Money! Where is it? I saw the money and was like, how can I not take it? Your custom class in Daggerfall, yes. Yes. But no, it would be interesting to see Nords using the voice in Skyrim. You know, like bring back the College of the Voice, all that stuff. But when you, the player, are made the special one, I start to go, Oops. This is unfortunate. There we go. I'm gonna sell these alchemy tools. Couple swords, and we're over encumbered. Damn, those things are heavy. Let's see. You can drop this Imperial short sword. We should be fine. Let's dispose of some more rat corpses so that... Whoops. My bad. The Swordslinger should be an option, but shouldn't be the default class. Yes. My concern is always, how special do you want to make the character? Yeah. What bothered you with the College? Oh, you're talking... Okay, so the College of Winterhold and the College of the Voice are two separate, like, entities in the story. The College of the Voice was cut from Elder Scrolls V, and it was supposed to be where... It was supposed to be like an Imperial-run institution where the Nords, like, learned to shout. It wasn't restricted to the Greybeards. The Greybeards had other ancient powers that weren't well understood. And they'd speak of prophecies and Old King Wolfhearth, and Shore's ghost, and stuff like that, right? Okay.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Your time is precious.
Go on about your business.
I plan to go on about my business. I gotta get back to Balmora after I sell some things. Let's go. Okay. I'm heading to the Foreign Quarter, where I'm going to sleep in the Vampire Hunter's, like, base for 3 days to force the game to reset. Like, anything that can reset can reset. So, there we go. Onwards and sideways. Good, good. But you were asking about Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter World. I enjoyed Monster Hunter World. Have you seen the Twin Lamps? We are playing a character who is upholding the Dunmer institution of slavery in this particular playthrough. Next Morrowind playthrough, we'll join the Twin Lamps and overturn slavery. We'll do that next playthrough. Serious business. How do I phrase this? I'm okay doing either one, depending on the character's particular leanings. This character's kind of a jerk. Alright. Was the college cut content? Yes. Yes, it was. Here, hold on. Let me pull this up. Let me find it real quick. I know it's around here somewhere. Okay. Here we go. I found it. I found it. Fuck. There we go. Just need to grab this. So, you can see what an upstanding character we have here. What it truly, hold on. There you go. Trying to grab this and move it around. Cool. So as you can see, our character is a truly upstanding individual. What a shame. What a shame. next playthrough, we'll play an abolitionist trying to overthrow the institution, but for now you can see the internal thoughts of our character. Major Oof. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. Anyway. You had a few crashes with OpenMW. It's very hard to crash OpenMW. You usually can only crash OpenMW with a hardware failure, a problem with your operating system, or OpenMW specific mods like the OMW script type. Otherwise, OpenMW typically will never crash from the base game or the what do you call it? The like vanilla games plugins. So standard Morrowind mods. Okay, from here I need to go sell some stuff. So let's go do that. That's Arsenal? Arsenal? Sold these already. Actually, no, let's go back. Hello, sir. Yeah, he loves us. He loves us. Take this Daikatana. Oh, he only buys clothing. Fair enough. Oh, what about these terrible armor pieces? 50 it is. We'll take 50 for that. The rest of your money. Excellent. Keep going.
Best prices, best selection.
Yeah, but the Monster Hunter game Afterworld, I think it was it Rise or whatever? It had some issues like,
I heard something.
It just wasn't made in quite the same way as World was. We're gonna ask for 100 on the deal. Come on. He ain't giving it. I watched as people played a little bit of it and was like, this is different. But I mean, I have never finished World. Like, I've never completed it, so I'm more driven to go back and finish that than I am to go play new game. You know what I mean?
You have questions?
No, nothing here. Rare books. Actually, hold on. I got some books to sell right here. Said Rise was a port to PC from the Switch. That would explain why there were some technical issues there. Oof.
Go. Now.
I'm going now. Bookseller!
What do you want?
I wish to trade with you. I'm going to convince you that you like me by paying you money. That's why it felt and looked different, besides the gameplay changes. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Anyway. Gonna bribe 100. There we go. He's 100 out of 100. He loves us now. 99 out of 100. That is good. Point is, we're gonna have a profitable time with him. We've already made our money back with these books, specifically, so, no problem there. And I'm gonna ask him for an extra 30 gold on the deal. He paid it. Hell yeah. We made our money back.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Okay. You wish there was something like OpenMW for Final Fantasy VII? Oh, geez, I'm thinking of that fan dub for Final Fantasy VII and how silly it was. Now, there's a handful of mods there. Hold on. Okay. This way. Is there something like Winter Sun from Morrowind? I don't think so, but religion is pretty well expressed in Morrowind with two religious factions, one for the living gods and one for the nine divines. I think that Winter Sun, a lot of what Winter Sun is a desperate attempt to recapture that Morrowind, that Daggerfall / Morrowind feeling. You know what I mean?
My prices are the... Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, we're gonna pay her as well.
What's your question?
We're working on our
Where's that
speechcraft skill.
slave? Very well, I'll see. Count only the happy hours.
Count only the happy hours.
This is suitable.
Damn right, suitable.
Listen, even natives get... You are generous.
Damn right, I'm
Just tell me
generous.
what you need. Perhaps you think I come...
Perhaps you think I come cheap, and that's when I stop paying her. Fair enough, fair enough.
Just tell me what you need.
Okay. I'm gonna bribe you with
Sharing
100
is
gold.
good. I like...
And then now we just got a
I
skill
don't
up.
believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand outfit in some time. Can
She
I
likes
help
us. We're gonna sell her these alchemy tools. Oh god, they're terrible. No one likes these alchemy tools. Got it. So let's figure out what we want to do. We want to grab some ash yams if possible. No ash yams. No bloat. We got bloat. Awesome. I'll buy the bloat. What else? Ash yams, bloat, and I guess that's it for now. So let's ask for an extra 20 gold on the deal. She paid it. You love that a wood elf just comes in and gives us gold? It's true. True. Yeah, we have a grand outfit. It's absolutely true. You can see our enchanted boots bleeding through our skirt, though. Right. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get to Balmora. We gotta go take a nap first. We're going over to the Guild of Vampire Hunters. Where is that? Should be down on the other side. Yeah. We're gonna sleep in the Guild of Vampire Hunters for like 2 days. We have to technically... Their bed is busted. It doesn't work as intended, so I have to kind of disable and re-enable a partition. The weird thing. But you'll see in a second. Yeah, Morrowind's soundtrack is really good. I liked Oblivion's as well. I just don't like combat music in either game, so I kind of disable it. Wait, it should be over here. There it is. Guild of Vampire Hunters. So, you see the way I'm stuck? I'm stuck. And that's because she should be over here, but her hitbox is so large that I can't get through. It's unfortunate. So what I'm just going to do is TCL through it. And you see I'm supposed to be able to get back here. And then be like, it's sleepy time. And so what we do is we sleep for multiple days. And our goal is just to get the world to reset. Like outside. Indoors, the world never resets. But outdoors, it does. So, there ya go. I like the combat music in any of the Elder Scrolls games. I don't like the combat music in the Elder Scrolls in general. Number one, when the combat music triggers, you know a monster's coming up to you. So you'll just be walking along, all of a sudden combat music triggers, and it's like, okay, I know fight is gonna happen. And so rather than getting ambushed, you just kind of look around until you spot the enemy, and then you fight. And I feel like that kind of takes something from the environment, from the feeling of the world. It feels like you've just entered quote-unquote combat mode, and in doing so, I don't know. It feels wrong. Like, it takes you out of the experience. Okay. Let me see here. Someone asked a question. It was... Okay. So the question someone asked earlier, And someone just brought this up again, lol. An RPG where all the companions are perverts, sickos, and criminals. Okay? Yeah. Hey, Karth, how you doing? Now then, what were we saying? Yes. We're going to Balmora to poison a guy. What time is it? It's 2 p.m.? Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's still rainy, but we can deal with that. Drakengard 1. I remember Drakengard. Vaguely. I remember Nier a lot more. Hey, have we got a, do we have mods yet? Like, actual functional mods yet? Geez, look at that drunk guy over there. It's 2 p.m. Immediately starts walking normally. No, I was gonna say, do we have any mods yet for the Nier Replicant remake in order to change it to Nier Gestalt? Because I would appreciate Father Nier a lot more than I would anime fuckboy. That's just me, okay? That's just my preferences. But anyway, let's put on our outfit and get going. Travel time. That is a pack guar. Cool.
Go ahead.
Hello there. Hiya. Hina? Yeah, I was gonna say hiya and I typed the wrong thing. It's funny. You like the third person cam? Well, if you go into script and you go to open MW camera, it's built into the engine. Seriously. Like, you can change the values here. Yeah, just straight up built into the engine. Enjoy. Let's see. You're a stable master. I see. Yep. His model, so they just have to implement voice acting and fitting dialogue. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Ministry of Truth. I was hoping you would, you know, sell me a Pat Guar. It looks like I have to go to Ebonheart for that. Which is annoying because I want a Pat Guar. Right meow. Alright. Yeah, no Pat Guars for me. What a shame. This guy has a quest for getting his Guar somewhere, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm traveling through the wilderness now. We're heading to Balmora. Picking things up. This is all fine here now. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, oh, that's the lady who runs a netch farm there. Hello.
What is this about?
I thought that was a lady! I am a trader, a general merchant. Okay. So, There we go. I'll buy your ash yam off of you, for sure. No reason not to buy his ash yam. A large alien coin. I don't think so. Hello there?
Just a friendly warning. Don't spook the Netch. Don't worry. They're completely safe if you don't bother them. But get them riled up, and they're trouble. Especially the Betty Netch. The Betty Netch is the tough one. It's the Bull Netch that's poisonous, but the Betty Netch is twice as tough and twice as mean.
I see. The Betty Netch.
Normally a single Betty Netch will have a harem of 5 or 6 Bull Netch, but we keep the Bull Betty ration closer to 1-to-1 for faster breeding. Tends to make our Betty Netch a little more aggressive than they are in the wild.
Oh, wow. That's good to know. That apparently the Netches have a, usually have a harem. A reverse harem.
I am a Netch herder. It's long hours, but easy work. Just keep them from wandering off.
Mm-hmm. Group of men, one woman. Yep. Okie dokie. Onwards and sideways. Showered in love. And other things that we don't talk about. Onwards and sideways. Is that a cork bulb? No. Athletics increase. This wall. Okay. Cross the bridge. Mm-hmm. At the very least, we don't have to worry about anthropomorphized Netch girls yet. Give Rado Pombo a few days on that one. Alright, what do we got here? Damn, we're one-shotting these aminals. Good stuff. Whoop. We're practicing. Oh, jeez! I say we're practicing, but we're getting our ass kicked by these creatures. I'm draining health. We're working on mysticism. This is how we do it. We suck the life out of our enemies. Oh god, that's a daddy. Okay, fair enough. That was a rat. An ant and a rat. I don't know what's where. Okay. Die, Kagouti! I seen the mighty Netch. Yeah, that's the guys in Solstheim. We've come to hunt the mighty Netch. Those good times. Alright, not too performance heavy. So, the cool thing about Morrowind is that you will get roughly the same performance as other people in areas that kind of have like frame rate dips. Like Old Ebonheart's gonna lag for everybody, no matter what. But in general, no, it doesn't feel that performance heavy. Just like generally running around the environment seems fine. But go to Seyda-Neen, you're gonna get frame rate drops. Go to Old Ebonheart, you're gonna get frame rate drops. Not much we can do about that. That's just the engine choking under the weight of all the crap I put in it. Here we go. I'm fighting a level 15 snakehead, but I'm confident in my abilities. I say as I hit a blind slaughter shark. We're hunting fish. We want all the fish. These fish did not give us what we wanted. What a shame. Ah, well. We got some scales, at least. That's better than nothing. I believe, mine number 9. It's better than nothing. I do hope that guy found another job. He injected his own opinion between, oh, look at that, diseased eye stars. That thing is scary. The eye star is dead. The seahorse is also dead. Did you know that, according to Eastern mythology, seahorses are, actually baby dragons? Yep. Seahorses. Seahorses, I say. Said, your latest, PC upgrade made you reach 45 FPS in Old Ebonheart? Ah. Fair enough. But yeah. Can I have the Combares? No. No loots for you. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just Flora, Comberry. Culling? Ha ha. Yes and no. Okay. We gotta be careful. We're gonna have some Nick sounds after us in a second. Yep. It'd be cool to tame Nick sounds. You'd have to find a way to, I guess you have to use unarmed combat to beat the crap out of one until it, gives up. There's, such a thing in, what do you call it? Whoops, hold on. There's a concept called, learned helplessness, where a creature will, kind of give up on, resisting after, enough time, and futile, resistance. Quite cruel, by the way. All right, I want to check something, because it's not letting me harvest this plant, and I'm wondering if there's, by chance, an issue. I'm going to reload and see if I can, I don't know, harvest it then. Yeah. That's what it was, for some reason. These, plants here. Let me go check out those farm fields there. It takes them 3 days to regrow their farms. Tamriel's fields are just magic. Like, its agriculture is insane. Because they can just, like, have these tiny little farms. And everything just regrows in 3 days. And yet, you know. Whoops, hold on. I guess that is how these tiny little farms kind of deal with such large populations. Okay. That'll do it. Yep. We're just grabbing all the marshmallow. For those who don't know, marshmallow is the ingredient in healing potions. And, we'll want some of those later. We're gonna be practicing alchemy soon. Okay, so we dealt with the enemies and we managed to harvest all the things. No big deal. Hello there.
What's this about?
I don't know what it is. What's your trade? You're a caravaneer for silt striders?
When you
Really?
take a job, you have to have the good sense to hold off until you're stronger if it seems too hard for you.
Yeah. They're basically saying, hey, when you grab a quest, it might be over-leveled. It's not necessarily scaled to your level. You may get your ass handed to you. Be careful. Get ready.
Greetings, my friend. It is I, Nels Lendo.
It's a shame this guy's gonna die. I'm gonna... No. No, I don't think so. The end of the conversation lies in his death. Or me paying him off. One of the two. And I don't feel like doing either one at the moment. Let's try to kill that butterfly. Wow. The butterfly has dodged my attack. What are we doing anymore? That butterfly is too strong. It cannot be contained. It must be destroyed immediately. Alright, you said in Morrowind Flame Astronauts, don't wait until level 15 to say hello. Exactly. There is a certain amount of level scaling in whether or not you're going to run into a Flame Astronaut versus a Grimoire Lord. Like, likewise, instead of a Nyx Hound, you might encounter a diseased Nyx Hound or a blighted Nyx Hound. And contrary to how you'd think diseases would work, they actually get stronger based on the severity of the affliction. Whoop. That's a wild guar. Okay, we need to switch this up. Steel dagger, here we go. That is a lot of guar food. Hell yeah. Okay, are these guys gonna attack us too? I think this is a, yeah, this is a standard guar, not a wild guar. Then we got rats and kagooties. Stupid. Good. That works. Whoa! A vampire. What's a vampire doing here? Crazy. He attacked me. He also has a full set of iron gear. That's insane. I am now over encumbered with his amazing set of gear that I don't need and don't want. That's better. That was an Imperial Battle Mage. Completely hostile. I need to leech some life off my next opponent. I'm pretty hurt. Mushrooms are good. Okay. And a pure curiosity. If I reload here, will I be able to loot that cumberry? I want to know if there's like an actual problem here that fixes itself. No. This bush is unlootable. Unlike the other ones where I was able to reload and be like, hey, this like all the plants are unlootable. Yeah, it's not the case here. Butterflies. Can you imagine fighting butterflies to the death and taking their wings? I did it. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. But you can see how since we came by here the last time, some of the plants have rejuvenated and some haven't. Whoop. Okay, who are you, by chance?
Yes, friend.
I'm what they call a crusader. Crusaders used to be warriors in service to a cult, but now any heavily armored warrior with a good cause calls himself a crusader. My good cause is hunting down necromancers and witches and bandits and other malefactors. And I do well by doing good. Salvage on arms, armor, and goods taken from malefactors earns me a good living. I'm tough and strong, so I wear heavy armor and use blunt weapons. And I won't fight with worn weapons or worn armor, so I'm my own armorer.
Fair enough. Any Morrowind lore for me? House Halalu is ambitious. Got it. Alright. We're heading to Balmora to go assassinate a dude. And along the way, we're going to try to join House Halalu. Like, we got a lot of stuff to do. But I need to go AFK for a couple minutes and go have a quick snack because while there is a lot of Thanksgiving leftovers, and so as a result we're not cooking, I have to actually be proactive and go eat some of it. so that I remain healthy and can continue streaming. So, we're now at the 3-hour mark. Going AFK for 5-10 minutes. I'll be back very soon. had some turkey, had some rolls, had some candied yams. Now, I'm gonna have some stuffing. And as soon as I finish that, we'll be back and heading to Balmora to assassinate a dude. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. You said where you lived, you'd drive around and give your leftovers to the homeless? I completely understand that concept. If I thought even for a minute that our leftovers were going to go bad before you could eat them, I would probably do the same thing. But I find that when we look at like canned goods and stuff that we have extras of, or we didn't end up using for cooking, we have a tendency to give those canned goods to the homeless. Specifically, like homeless shelters and stuff, you know, where they can be opened and prepared properly. Anyway, I have a cat here causing me trouble. He has opened the door. I'm almost ready to get started again. over on this side of the room. Said cat cam. Ha! Let me set things up. Okay. So, studio, side cam. Every time I restart my computer, or even like put it to sleep, which I do more. I put my computer to sleep more than I actually turn it off. But anytime I do one of those things, USB devices like webcams lose their internal settings. So I'm really quick just going through and making sure everything is good enough. Okay. There we go. So, as I was saying, the other side of this room, there's like a couch and stuff back there. I can pull this screen across and sit back there and watch the TV on this wall. And so the TV on this wall is this screen right here. It's whenever I show off, like, you know, the quote-unquote desktop, it's actually the television on the wall. So I've got my 3 monitors down here, and I got the television on the wall up top. And whenever I want to show off a website or something, I just throw it on the television on the wall. That's how I deal with it. But what do you call it? The issue is I had to build a barricade like underneath here because the cat comes through and he decides that he is going to bump the microphone stand and rub against it and then knock it over. He is showing his affection and also saying, I own this thing. That's what cats do. They rub their cheeks against things in order to get their scent glands to scent everything, so that when another cat comes along, they can smell that scent and go, oh, this belongs to someone else. But, or they, you know, they'll need to overwrite it with their scent. Point is that in his fury to tell me how much he loves me and how much he wants to, you know, like scent the stuff in my area with his cheeks, he knocks over the microphone stand, and it gets very annoying. So he's been exiled to that other half of the room. I could lock him out of the room entirely, but he really likes the couch, and you know, he'll sit outside the door and cry, despite the fact he's temporarily forgotten that he wants to hang out next to and on my wife. But he'll remember later. You know, it's one of those cases if he changes his favorite place every once in a while. Every, like, couple weeks, he has a new favorite place. Okay. So we're back in the Morrowinds. We, call it, I'm reloading so it doesn't count all my time AFK as time spent there. Yeah. There we go. I reloaded to before I went AFK, that way the in-game timer hasn't progressed. Because if you look at my save files, you can see how I've spent 22 hours, 16 minutes playing. Well, I'm just making sure that timer is slightly more accurate than it would be if I didn't do those things, you know? Otherwise, we're good. We're on our way to Balmora, and we're picking up herbs and other things along the way. Yep. Anyway, I think that's about it. We don't really need to do anything in Pelagat, I don't think. Maybe we'll sell something. We're on the verge of being over encumbered. We'll definitely sell some things. Argonian man. Oh my. More coffee is required. Onwards and sideways. Ah, yes. Wait, what's in this barrel? Cup, spoon, bowl. No. Hello.
I see you have great understanding. Welcome.
I don't care about Pelagiad. It's Pelagad from now on. You will have to deal with that. All dwarven artifacts are the property of the Emperor. It must be delivered to the East Empire Company. Hand it over. I refuse. Your crime has been reported. You've been expelled from the Imperial cult.
I will enjoy this. The Nine and the Empire.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen! Just you wait till I start playing World of Warcraft and we, again on some private server. And I pull up my Deathicnidget. Okay, so we know now. Hold on. This goblet! She wanted to murder me over a goblet! How? Why? Okay, so we have to be careful. We have to be extremely careful. Mm-hmm. I thought I saw something. Must have been my imagination. We'll save it before we talk to her. We'll save it before we talk to anybody. But yes, we give 0 fucks about Pelagius Septim. We shall disrespect him. Onwards and sideways. Okay. Before we go in, we're gonna quick save. Actually, hold on.
I'll go ahead.
Let's drop this goblet. Then save. Then talk to her.
I see you have great understanding. Welcome.
Great understanding. For great justice. Okay. Titan Dagger, get out. Steel Daikatana, get out. That Imperial Short Sword looks pretty cool for a short blade. I think we're going to turn that into something fancy. But the wooden staff as well as armor pieces need to go for sure. No question about that. We're not keeping any of this junk. Think that's about it. Wait, nimble armor. You know what?
Rain might get rid of that guar stink.
Yeah, let's do that.
A little rain might get rid of that guar stink.
That guar stink. I'm asking 100 gold on the deal. Mercantile skill increased by or 220. Excellent. We have cleared our inventory up nicely. We may leave now. We have to be careful about which merchants will report us to the Imperials. She works for the Imperials, so obviously she's gonna deal with that, but let's see. Trader.
How fare thee,
Ever
friend?
consider joining the
By the way, this is Todd Howard. See? Anyway, this guy will buy all the miscellaneous goods. We have 100 out of 100 on our reputation with him, so he'll just take everything. I want that key ring. Yeah. Everything else can go. It's all trash. This is set. 76, though. What about Ashiam? Ashiams, yes. Salt? Salt rice, yes. Bloat?
These dark elves are a
No
grim
bloat.
bunch.
What
No
about
fun
muck?
at all.
No muck. No muck. No bloat. Okay. I'd like a few septums on the deal. Thank you. I negotiated, like, he's like 71, I asked for 75, so. No problem. You said, unless he sells horse armor, you have to add the Pegasus Horse Ranch, and that way you can have flying unicorns that you ride around on. Very, very, very canon, as you know. Unfortunately, the ones in Oblivion got their wings clipped and then promptly killed by Hersing. Can't do much about that. What a shame. Now then. Give me the herbs. And there are a lot of Kagoutis over there. It's time to shoot some Kagouti. Let's do it. Yep. A stealth archer. I've never heard of these before. What sort of game series is famous for stealth archers? I wouldn't know. Marksman skill increased. Need to keep it up. This is what we're doing. That is a domesticated guar who is actually very dead. Oh no! The rat. Actually, you know what? If the rat's still alive, let's drain its health. Very good, very good. You said, do you think the elites and Kagouti should do more damage? You know, it's kind of funny because elites have this function called Elite Bite that uses disease damage. It's a very interesting setup. On. There's a light-shelled turtle. Okay, I think we're good. Dispose of the corpses. When you dispose of a corpse, it tells the engine, hey, is this a monster type that can respawn? If yes, respawn it immediately. So in other words, when this area is unloaded and reloaded, all of the disposed of corpses will respawn too. Otherwise, you have to wait a certain period of time, usually 3 game days, for a respawn to happen. And we're just practicing archery here. We're at a point right now where it isn't practical to pay for archery training, so we're just kind of executing it. No big deal. That's a newt. That newt is fast. Eek! By the way, my only source of healing is a spell to drain life. Game called BC. No idea. There are too many games for me to remember, unfortunately, especially the unreleased ones. Checking something over here. This area feels off. Ah, no, I know where we are. We can keep going down the road. You know a game I should play again? Called Revenant. That was a weird game. What the hell is that? What's that in the distance? So now you're saying don't dispose of Cliff Racer corpses? We've modified the game. Cliff Racers are now in packs of anywhere between 2 to 6. They will also shoot fireballs. Technically not fireballs, like disease bolts. They're spellcasters. They can also heal themselves. That is a Nick sound. It was a rogue Nick sound. Oh god, spider! Spider! Thing tried to hit me with poison just there. Still gut. That rogue Kagouti cannot be trusted. We have slain it. Alright. There's more over there. But our goal is to continue up to Balmora. Right. Who are you?
What's this about?
You're a pilgrim. You seek enlightenment. You also have spooky eyes. Spiders in Oblivion have constant paralyze? Yes. Mysticism up. Oh god. Who the hell are you? Beware. That is a Redguard thief. He must be defeated. I'm at half stamina. This is unfortunate. Can I not? Eek. Eek. Okay, we gotta kill him with our knife. We have the subtle knife. Here we go. Stupid. You see, I told him what he was. He was stupid. Okay, anything else you want to grab? I guess not. Let's build a totem with his crap. So what happens is the corpse will eventually despawn, but his stuff will remain. Unfortunate, but true. Things that are dropped on the ground get retained. Now in the vanilla engine, if too many objects get dropped in a single cell, they end up all getting processed into a bag. And that bag becomes a container that stops the memory addresses from overflowing. This is not the vanilla engine, though, and you can have as much crap on the ground as you want. It doesn't matter. Now, let's see. Who are you? Sniff?
You have questions?
The first age of the Dunmer tribes set here became the modern Great House clans. Ashlanders also descended from those early tribes. Fair enough. In Vardenfell, Khajiit are all Suthe rot. I see. Good to know. Let's see. She'll never.
If there's anything I can ever do for you, I would be happy to. Soon I will be with Nalos, and all will be well.
Yes. She's going to go have a whirlwind romance with a thief who, you know, perhaps she can save his soul, but she won't change him as much as she thinks she will. Humans don't change so much as they adapt. And, most change has to come from within. Okay. Bam. You'll notice that the two biggest motivators for change are, in humans at least, are the birth of someone's child or finding religion. Those are the two biggest catalysts for change in people. Whether that change is for better or worse, that depends on the individual and their situation. Also, there's no guarantee that those events will actually change the person.
Yes?
Yes.
Don't fight when you're tired. Don't try to cast spells when you're tired. You'll fail much more often when you're tired. That's why veterans always carry a couple of restore fatigue potions for an emergency.
See? Imagine if the game told you that at the beginning. During the tutorial. And imagine if the game told you, hey, you should walk some places because running will get you tired. Doesn't work that way in my game, but in the vanilla game, you'd be exhausted real quick by just running at a leisurely pace. Alright, here we go. Gotta love that sneak attack is 101% chance to hit the turtle. Turtles don't have much in the way of dodging. Which is fine by me. Let's hunt those bull netches. There we go. Here comes the bull netches. They may want to murder me. One is dead. Second one is dead. Damn, that one started to cast a poison bolt. And it looks like we've got a land drag? Yeah, land drag. We call them billies. That's an oblivionism right there. We call them billies. I was just thinking, wow, that's awful. But yeah, the Netch leather is great for fortify intelligence potions. I'm not going to fight that Clippy Racer. Clippy R can very well fuck right off. We're leaving. Getting to Balmora. That's our goal. I defeated whatever that was. Oh god! Blood wasp! Kill a wasp with its
Stupid.
It's hit me with repeated poison strikes. Damn! What's that wasp saying? Hold on. Poison. But what else does it do? What other special advantages does it have? Yeah. How good is marksmanship in vanilla? It's decent. It can be overpowered toward the end of the game, but you still have to deal with the weight of ammo. It reminds me of World of Warcraft, where initially they didn't have much in the way of quivers, and so you had to carry all your extra ammo in your inventory. It was a special experience. World of Warcraft eventually discarded ammo, but I freaking love the idea of ammo in games in general. I just think that you should have some sort of a fallback in the event you don't have ammo. And unfortunately, in World of Warcraft, that was a terrible melee strike. Good work, hunters.
Go ahead.
Oh god! Range class can throw rocks. Yeah. Yeah, some ammo have better DPS. I actually like that idea a lot. I love the idea of, like, having premium ammo that you can pull out in a pinch. You know, get a bag of holding in Baldur's Gate, for example, and just, you know, in a pinch, pull out those exploding arrows and wreck your enemies. Mm-hmm. Let's go. We're almost to Balmora. Things are gonna start getting spooky. Elemental specialized ammos, yes. I like the idea of them. I just also dislike the idea of being helpless when you run out of it.
Glory.
Glory to the Empire, citizen.
Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
And when it comes to raids, fuck. they caught me with my contraband. Now, what was I saying? So, can't do that. Gotta keep going. The Hunter Dead Zone, oof. That was, yeah, dancing between their dead zone as a rogue. I did that. I mostly played Priest and did PvE, but occasionally I do Warrior and Rogue in PvP. And, yeah. I've never done WoW Classic, and I don't really intend to. I played through Vanilla back in the day, and I think that's enough for me. I have fond memories of that time. But, unless they add, like, whole new dungeons and whole new encounters and whole new quest lines, chances are I will probably never touch, official WoW Classic. And let's be honest here, the reason why they support WoW Classic so much is because it requires almost no effort on their part. You say Classic Remix, yeah, that's not good enough for me. That's just tweaking some of the classes and giving you slightly new abilities and having you grind out shit. That's just not for me.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Have to be careful. They're happy to allow gold sellers to ruin the economy as long as they are paying for subs. That's exactly what I'm saying. That was my take on it as well. I said Turtle WoW is better. Correct. Absolutely. You said you won't go back, but seeing as how you have a phone, that means you think you won't, but you will. I mean, how many waves of WoW Classic have I passed now? 2 of them? 3 of them? I only played vanilla WoW, so. Here's the real issue. I got real life work. And my wife plays Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah. Time is limited. If I'm not streaming, and I'm not busy with undisclosed shenanigans, then I'm probably playing 14. Of course, there is Path of Exile 2 coming up. I'm probably going to be playing that. That's going to be like a whole week of streaming. Hold on a second. Gotta go fix something. I can tell the cat messed something up back there. Cat knocked over a trash can to get the treasures inside. There are no treasures inside. Okay. You said they're skirting above the fact that people want Classic Plus. There are a lot of people who actually like the idea of a slightly remixed Classic. I think that this is appealing to a whole ton of people. Seriously. It's just those people are not me. And probably not you. Now then, we're here in Balmora. We've arrived once again. We're gonna deliver our Dwemer goblet.
Summoned by another.
Summoned by another. Questions again, yeah. Have to be careful. This is illegal. This is illegal, you know. Illegal, illegal. Remix sounds interesting, but it's temporary. My main issue with World of Warcraft is that it's super transitory.
May Mephala guide your hand.
All the time. All of it is transitory. What I mean by that is Burning Crusade basically destroys, what do you call it? Burning Crusade destroys the Classic by moving the level cap up. And, yeah. There you go. As I was saying, but by moving the level cap up, it destroys Classic, right? It's the vanilla low point. I'm fixing things real quick. Alright. Yeah. No more 40 man. It's not just that. It's the idea that if you want to go back and do something in Classic, like in the old world, you're too high level, so you just one-shot everything. And, how do I phrase this? So, you said the game moves more and more into raid logging and instance PvP. It's true. There aren't events like the Silithus Gates to keep people out in the world doing things. So, interactions don't necessarily happen. I'm not saying it has to be on a PvP server or anything, right? It could be something more along the lines of a more classical, like, PvE experience where everyone's grinding Scourge in order to get the Scourge stones to turn in for Naxxramas' opening or whatever. You said cool MMOs like Guild Wars 2 scale down your level. That's the point. My wife and I have moved on to Final Fantasy XIV, where you do, like, anytime you go to do a dungeon, raid, or any kind of, like, there's some roguelike content, there's these exploration zones, and all of them use a level scaling system, right? So where you are locked to whatever the level that content came out for. So you aren't massively over-leveled and destroying everything. Yeah. Anyway. Let's go this way.
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? The rules for the Blades are simple. Follow orders, my orders. Don't steal from the Blades. Don't attack anyone from the Blades. Simple rules. Follow them, or you'll be expelled. And once you're expelled, you're out forever. We have our own Blades trainers, of course, and there are many public services available in Balmora. Members get better prices from guild services. The Balmora Fighters Guild and Balmora Mages Guild are across the river. You'll find contacts for the Balmora Thieves Guild in the south wall up the street. And there's an Imperial cult shrine at nearby Moonmoth Legion Fort.
Thank you. I'm gonna drop the goblet over here. Kinda wanna upgrade this cleaver. I think it'll be funny if we can do that. Let's take some time and do that for shits and giggles. Make this cleaver into a weapon we can use. It'll be funny. The Bosmer with the overpowered cleaver. Chopping up that meat. Okay. Let's see. Auto leveling in Diablo 4 makes the game suck. I stopped at I played Diablo 3's expansion, thought this was pretty fun, and then I was done with it. done with it. Is elongated muskrat gonna buy D&D? I don't know. But, I mean... Like... like, Wizards of the Coast is my enemy already, so... let's see. What do we got going on here? These two, security gloves. Don't care about that too much. Debating. Basket of lightwood. We need to turn that into Satanine. I can't believe it. It weighs 12 pounds. I should have turned that in already. Well, that just shows I'm being stupid. Yep. You said not even Musk can clean up that mess. What has Musk cleaned up? I mean, people are hopping off of his platforms in droves. Like, yeah. What all he did is, like, all he did was make, what do you call it? Facebook, Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon more popular. That's what he did. Okay. Now then, let's figure this out. So, we need that Dwemer goblet out of our inventory. We need the moon sugar. I guess we put the moon sugar and skooma away already. But the goblet needs to get on the table. Then we're going to use the cleaver. I want to get this set up. So we're going to use this anvil we placed here. Yep. This uses our armorer skill to upgrade the cleaver. The cleaver is up to 6 to 9 damage. My goodness, it's hard to do worse than Wizards of the Coast. Very, very true. Let's see here. Okay. There are people who bash John Romero because of the maps. You can complete without dying. I don't understand. Do you mean the maps are fair? Because like, aren't the Legacy of Rust maps fair as well? Pretty sure they are. If you're talking about the idea that new Doom maps need to be hard just on the face of it, have I played Sigil 2? Yes. Let's have a look. We're at 9 to 12. 9 to 12. What's our current dagger? Yeah, we still need to upgrade this more. Yep. The Legacy of Rust maps are not fair. I had played a fair few of them, and I thought they weren't too horrible. But that's just my limited perspective. I played Doom for years and years and years, but I've, you know, kept to a very, very limited pool. See here. I don't think I can raise this any further. It's running armor skill checks, but... Oh, never mind. I got one more. Alright, let's see... I guess that's it. Yep. What was the add-on I mentioned for quest dialogue? Artemis role-playing kit, I think. It doesn't come on the default, it doesn't come on the default repository for the Dalamud mod framework. You're going to have to search the web for a Dalamud mod repository, or add-on repository, right? And there'll be a list of different repositories, and what you do is you find the biggest, fattest repository, and you go into your experimental tab of Dalamud, and you just basically add that as a new repository. And when you search for mods inside of Dalamud, a whole ton of extra mods will show up, and those are the ones that Dalamud does not condone themselves for various reasons, because they may violate certain standards that they they have for one reason or another. But and it just means that they don't take any responsibility if anything happens to your game. But you would find the Artemis role-playing kit one of those alternate repositories, not like the default Dalamud repository. And good luck with that is all I gotta say, because officially I need to tell you that using add-ons in Final Fantasy XIV is wrong and could in fact result in your ban. I'm obligated to tell you that. But let's be honest, everyone uses them. At least everyone who cares to. You know. The game is fully playable without add-ons, and I sincerely hope it stays that way, because I absolutely despise the idea of it turning into deadly boss mods and weak auras and, all that shit from WoW. I don't like that. I like having my male character able to use female character animations. I like being able to change like the physical attributes of the characters slightly on my end. And I like being able to, again, have a text-to-speech module running while I'm playing. I think that's pretty cool. But outside of those like very limited things, I have no interest in cheating, you know what I mean? As far as the game developers go, though, they think it's all cheating, like all the add-ons. Okay. You just need a DPS meter. As long as you don't talk about it in game, no one gives a shit. But yeah, I think this is it. We're done. Okay, I'm going to put away... I'm going to put the dagger down here. I need to keep the demon Tonto because we need enchanted. Actually, you know what? The Jinx sword is enchanted as well, so fuck it. Is there anything else we want to do while we're here? I don't think so. Yeah, we've got the cleaver. We got the cleaver. That's the important thing. Yep. Howdy, Nanos. Thanks for the 38 months. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So... like, the developers have flat out said we don't have any spyware in our game, so we can't tell when you're using an add-on. But at the same time, like, just don't talk about it to anybody when you are. Like that, it's that simple.
Guide your hand.
Oh, hello.
May I help you? May you execute your writs with honor.
Neat. Do you know about any writs here? This is a Morag Tong person. Anyway, yeah, they just basically say don't talk about it. Do you remember when we used to own softwares? Actually, you never did. That's the interesting part. Like, all ownership of software belongs to the person who wrote it, their intellectual property, right? So what happened is when you downloaded it, it would come with like a readme.txt and a license.txt. And you were obligated to follow the license.txt if you wanted to use it. Everyone would just ignore it, which is why now we have these big pop-ups that make you say, I agree. But regardless, software has always been owned by the person who wrote it, basically, or the company. Yeah, Bethesda, well, that's the interesting. Bethesda doesn't own your floppies. They own the contents of your floppies, meaning that it's illegal to duplicate and distribute those. That is considered stealing, believe it or not. But in a practical basis, yeah, we own all our old software. It's true. Like, we have the perks of ownership. That is to say, the ability to do with as we please. With our own physical you know, discs and stuff, right? And our own backup copies. It's just that we are not allowed to resale copies of it. Yes, exactly, the right to copy. Correct. Anyway. Said, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, very first Eula is you did not purchase this game, you are licensing it from us, and as such are bound to our rules. Yeah. That's pretty much how old software has always worked, unfortunately. I do think that, like, I like open source software a lot. I'm not going to limit myself to open source software, but it is incredible to read the license agreement, which basically says, you can use this for whatever you want, you can sell it if you want, you can do whatever, as long as, if you make any changes to this, you need to publish those changes for free in a repository where if we want to use these changes, we can upgrade our base software with your changes if we want. That is the general principle of open source online, is that if you want to make a product out of our software, do it. But if you make changes, we want to benefit from those changes. And that's that is the cooperative relationship with open source software in general. However, a lot of people, a lot of companies take the open source software, do not abide by the license, and just use it in their products anyway. And sometimes they get sued for it. Yeah. Yep. In any case. That is my favorite type of license in general. Like, I think that the people who made something should, in theory, be credited, you know? But, I like the idea of products evolving through mutual cooperation. I think that's a good thing. At least in my opinion. Okay.
Crazy.
You said so many games are going to disappear in the future. Lupin. So many games have disappeared already. 80%, something like 80%. I forget the exact number. Something like 80% of games are strictly by the book, legally speaking, assuming no emulation and no piracy, they are unable to be played. Period. Yep. And when a software protection organization asked for a copyright exemption in order to preserve games, and they swore that as a part of their charter that they wouldn't allow their software to be used recreationally. It would be specifically limited to people like a what do you call it? It shouldn't be like, it should only be limited to researchers and archivists and stuff like that. Like, just those people, right? People within the organization only. When they asked for this exemption, they said the argument that came back to them was, we don't know that people won't enjoy those games, and if they do, then the value of those copies that still exist will go down, and that means that that means that we can't we can't charge, you know, like modern game prices to re-release those in the future. And that was the argument that they made in order to shut down that copyright exemption. They wanted that, like, they want out of print stuff. They really want things that are inaccessible. And they argued that if people can access older versions of their stuff, they wouldn't buy the newer iteration of the product. In other words, you know, if they if they could access the old versions of Call of Duty, then You know, like what would stop them from just enjoying the old games and not buying the new games? We only want them to have access to the new games. And that was an argument that was made and succeeded in destroying the petition for a copyright exemption. That is, in fact, how the United States sees its video game copyright. Yeah. They are commodities. They are not art. They may contain art, but they are commodities first and foremost, and companies want to control their commodities through their copyright. And that is what they've been given leave to do. Period. Anyway, apparently one of the Morag Tong assassins has been taking jobs out of the order, and the Daedra demand vengeance. Find the rogues auction, Balin, and kill him. Kill him with poison. Let's go find Balin. Hey.
What do you want?
You don't know where Balin is.
What do you want?
Where's Balin? Starts with a B. He lives in Balmora. That's all I know.
Greetings, citizen. I'm Shargam Gro Shagdulg. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Hlalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you? Everyone's still talking about the murder of Rollin Hlalo.
That's crazy. That is insane. There are some games that cannot run locally. Correct. Alright. Let's see here. It is... Okay. Where does he live? Roaming in the front in either side of the river. Got it. You like the Google's Stadia exclusive game? Oh no. That's a problem. That's a serious problem. Okay. We have to find this guy's house. Apparently his house is misspelled. Well. But it's somewhere along the Odai River. That's Vori's house. We've been there before. Marshmallow in the crate. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. I don't actually know where his house is. I do like how everyone's in the drink, though. Over there. Gora Dobalga. Hello. No one I need to talk to there. I need to find his house and poison his food. And I don't know where it is. Let's see. Okay. His house is on the northern end. On the northern end. The artificial scarcity sucks. I think we can all agree with that assessment.
May Mephala guide your hand.
Oh, hello there.
What are you doing? Get out of there. Who sent you here? Get away.
Get away. Who sent you here? Get away. We need to be unseen when we enter his house. We need to be extra careful because this can screw things up for us. Okay, he doesn't care anymore. We did the unlocking perfectly. Let's see. Rope coil. Lit meat. Gotta love that. Salt rice. I need more salt rice in my life. Thank you. Salty, tasty, fun. Ash statue. Oh, he's hearing the Dagoth in his dreams. No wonder he's been killing people. That's actually kind of interesting. They say he's been freelancing, right? But he might not even be aware he's freelancing. Or, you know, Dagoth Ur's whispering in his head. People who are exposed to these ash statues for too long, it messes with their minds. And so, this is how Dagoth Ur expands his influence. They become dreamers. So, yeah, you can see over here this, yeah, it's all happening crazy. He's 6th house stuff going on here. So what we need to do is poison his meal. That's what we were told to do. And I don't know exactly. Okay, so, kill him. Mafala wishes is done. Silence. Poison him. Got it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save just in case. Yes, with a K. Then I'm going to steal his eggs. Steal his eggs. I'm supposed to poison his meal. Where can I do that? I'm confused. You wonder if there'd be a 1-to-1 Ash Statues Dreamers? I don't think so. I think that the Ash Statues are in the process of converting Dreamers slowly. Let me double check this. Feels off. Okay. So he should have a pot. Like a cauldron or something. This is the wrong house. Lol.
Strike swift and true.
This is his house. This explains everything. So, guess what? He wasn't a dreamer. It was the other person. This other house that I just stumbled into was in fact a 6th house agent, a dreamer. So who's the cultist? Rarian Redrus.
Is there something you need?
Not you? What about you? No?
May you execute your writs with honor.
Aww. Rarian, I have no idea. Okay, this is his house. And there should be a cauldron somewhere that we can poison. There's also a trap door upstairs. Is that trapped? No, it's just a trap door. I could have sworn there was supposed to be a cauldron here. I will steal his eggs, as all eggs should be stolen, but I could have sworn there was supposed to be, like... Oh, wow. Money! Money! Yeah, definitely another person who I don't know. Scrib cabbage. And a throwing knife. There's the cauldron. Let's poison that. Yep. And we've successfully put the poison in his cauldron. He should use it soon. So let's grab all the alchemy ingredients and then we'll get out of here. He will be dead and we will move on. In the meantime, however, let's switch to an apprentice lockpick. Much harder to use successfully, but, you know, no reason not to. Scuttle. Anything else we need before we leave? I don't think so. Let's get out the top. Okay. I think we are set.
May Mafala guide your hand.
May Mafala guide your hand. No problem there. Alright, so we've successfully murdered him, more or less. Yeah, hopefully he'll be using it soon. I poisoned his cauldron. So, what else do we need to do while we are here in Balmora? I guess we'll go try to join House Lalu. See if they'll let us join after we've killed one of their members as a member of the Morag Tong. Tong Time. Gotta love those tongs.
I am Nileno Dorvain. I keep business going here in Balmora while the Hlalu counselors are away. If you want to talk business, you've come to the right place. Do you want to join House Hlalu? Yes, you are a worthy candidate, and we accept anyone who wants to join, even Outlanders. Are you interested in joining?
I am.
Very well. You are now a member of House Hlalu. When you are ready, we can discuss business and advancement in House Hlalu.
Well, let's talk about House Lalu. You're a hireling. Got it.
Yes, we both belong to House Hlalu. Are you here to discuss business?
Yes.
Just a minute, say that again. How fortunate! Your voice sounds almost like the Redoran Felson Sathandus who died, just recently. Would you be willing to disguise yourself as Felson Sathandus and get orders from House Redoran, then deliver the orders to me?
Sure.
What's she doing here?
Good. Take this helm and speak with Naminda at the Redoran Council. Take a Silt Strider to Aldrun, then look under Scar. When she asks what you want, say you are an orphan of Arnesia. Naminda should give you a coded message to deliver. Bring that coded message to me instead. Yes, that is the code phrase you should use when you speak with Naminda. Make sure you wear the helm I gave you.
Very good, very good. Alright. Anything else?
To join House Hlalu, one must be swift and agile. We value the refined arts of speech and barter. House Hlalu places exceptional value on property and its protection, and thus the knowledge of security is essential. Although our house avoids violence whenever possible, a Hlalu must know how to use light armor, short blades,
What's
and
she
ranged
doing
weapons to
here?
provide for the house's security.
Say that again?
You don't need to say it again.
Okay, fine. Raylan Halalo?
Once you think you know who the murderer is, you should kill them and report back to me.
Oh, really? Fair enough. Aldrun?
Aldrun has two main districts. The Redoran Council and manors under the shell of the Emperor Crab are known as Aldrun under Scar.
Oh, okay. Aldrun Underscar. Got it. What do you train in?
Aldrun has two main
Shut
districts.
up!
The Redoran Council and manors under the shell of the Emperor Crab are known as Aldrun under Scar.
She sells master lockpicks. I mean, you'd think this was the Thieves Guild or something. That'd be a little special. Oh well. Guess that's it. So that's our business?
Like I said, wear Felson Sathandus' helm and use the phrase Orphan of Arnesia with Naminda in Aldrun.
What's she
Fair
doing
enough.
here?
Let's do that right now. Where's the helmet? There's the helmet. Okay, fair enough. As you can see, we are a perfectly normal House Redoran soldier. No question about it. Okay, let's get going.
I'm so hungry. I could eat a
yeah. Let's see. A mage character is a regular guy, uses lockpicks and pretends it's an open spell. Yep. House Redoran abs. Oh my. Okay. So, what else do we need to do while we're here? How much money do we have? We're at 1,000. Let's go ahead and pay put 1,000 in the bank since money has weight. The bank, we'll call it. Hold on. Hello, sir.
Greetings.
Greetings. I'd like to deposit 1,000 gold in the bank, thanks. Okay. Next, let's look at our account status. All right, so it looks like, as you can see, We have 6,000 gold in the bank. We have, we paid 96 gold in service charges, but we've earned 302 gold in interest. So, as you can see, it's a fantasy world. We earning this much interest this quickly. But we're doing it. I guess we just gotta head up to Aldrune then. Let's go through Caldera. Let's, actually make a journey of this, I think. Alright. Did Morrowind have a banking system? No, that's a Daggerfall thing. Elder Scrolls 2 had the banking, and then they dropped it. By the way, we're the Bosmer Butcher now. We got a cleaver, and this cleaver is normally practically worthless, does no damage, but we've been using our armor skill to, to reforge the weapon. So it's a cleaver plus 10 now. And, it does as much damage as one of the steel daggers that we had earlier. So we can take worthless weapons and use our armor skill, if successful, to reforge them. And that's what we're doing. I need to put the Dark Frozen Hood outfit back on. There we go. We are set. Give me the herbs. Hold on. I'm going to see if this plant can be processed. I don't think it can be. Pretty sure it can't be, but let's try anyway. I'm just going to reload to see if it does anything. No, this plant just can't be grabbed.
All right, ask your question. The Imperial Legions are the greatest fighting force Tamriel has ever known. In Morrowind, they serve as guards, but the garrisons are insurance that the Dunmer will never rise in rebellion against the Empire.
Damn. Advice?
If you do the crime, pay the fine, don't do the time. You might think a little hard labor isn't a bad price to pay, but while you're breaking rocks for the Empire, you lose the edge in your useful skills, and it takes a long time to get back to where you were before.
Makes sense. Alright. Do I use a monitor in portrait mode? No. My wife's setup has one of those, but mine over here is just a 144 hertz monitor in the middle, two cheapy 60 hertz monitors to either side, and then a television up on the top, on the back wall. And when I show off like my wallpaper and everything, this is technically the wallpaper, this is technically the television on the back wall that I look up at. And so when I'm showing off windows and stuff, that's usually, you know, on the back wall. My wife's setup is over there. It's a standard monitor plus like one next to it. But what do you call it? What was that? Whoops. Hold on. When I say over there, I'm talking about like upstairs in her sewing room. It's a crafting room / office that she's got. Whoop, we got a netch. We're gonna hunt that thing down. Want that netch leather. Victory is mine. Yeah, the area I'm in is very, very casual, as you can see. Lots of space to work with, though. This chair isn't always here, but my wife was using the computer today, so... she's got a gaming computer here that she plays Final Fantasy XIV in. And then, like, this... Otherwise, she's got, like, a work computer upstairs. I kind of do both here, downstairs, but I've also got a laptop that I use upstairs, like in the living room. And the idea behind the laptop is I can remote desktop down here to this computer and just kind of do whatever I want using the remote desktoping software. It's all on the local network, so it's lightning fast. Those are the Anthology Edition? Yeah. But I also got an original Shivering Isles map in this box, but I'm not taking it out right now. Let's see. Just one cup? Yeah, just one cup of coffee. Yep, just one cup. It's a coffee pot, basically. But it's just one cup. You said Windows, not Microsoft? Yes, when I talk about my computer, I actually do use Windows a good 20% of the time. But currently Pop OS. Yes. Let's see here. Yeah, I got lots of nonsense here. I mean, obviously we got the Vivek Funko Pop. You said a virtual machine? No, we got a full dual boot setup. But I have a hardware switch so I can turn off my Linux drives if I don't want Microsoft seeing it. But the Windows installation has the full use of my hardware. It's not shared because that is a pain in the ass. Like, virtual machines don't get the absolute full use of your system's resources. They kind of have to share it with their host environment. Yes. Well, I mean, if we want one of the best, it's Ulfric Stormquack. You can't beat Ulfric Stormquack, in my opinion. You know. There you go. Is that Amber from Genshin Impact? Yeah. My wife gave me this one. I haven't played Genshin Impact in a long time, though. What do you call it? I played through the entire story on release, and then kind of stopped at that point. I like the characters. I mean, you know, Venti's one of my favorites, and so is Fischl. But no, I haven't touched the game since basically release. The real issue is when I exhausted the story, they then were like, okay, now every day you gotta go and spend your resin. And I'm like, oh, this is an energy bar for dailies. Fuck off. And that was it. That was my the end of my dealings with that game. Yeah. You said the story's not very good? Yeah, but when I say I went through the story, what I actually mean is I explored the landmass, okay? You said there's like 4 new regions with quests. That's cool. That's really cool. But I still doubt I will go back to it as it is right now because of the nature of the live service. You know. Christmas tree is up. We actually have a Christmas tree set up in our basement right now. We have a second one in a box ready to go up upstairs when it gets a little bit closer to Christmas. But the downstairs Christmas tree is already up. All right, let's see. Anything else? So yeah, I mean, I've got a lot. Like, I'd say if I had to pick my favorite figure, obviously you got your Tamamos, right? Love Tamamo to death. But if I had to pick my favorite, it would be what do you call it? It would be Barrow Keetir. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. I only accept one currency. Oracan ducats. Did you know that if you have a Naros Prime, you can go talk to Barrow, and he goes, God King, can I follow you around? I won't get in your way. And you get to go to a mission called Void Raider, where you have Barrow Keetir as a follower. It's true. Anyway. What are you drinking? Coffee. This is just 1 cup of coffee. I had some, what do you call it? Some fruit punch here. Perfectly normal. Perfectly normal fruit punch. But I drank it all. It's all gone now. So, let me see here. But yeah. We also have the Dova Duck. The Dova Duck's pretty cool. Am I gonna play Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Adventure 2? I think I am, but after I replay the original. When the sequel comes out, I will probably sit down and replay the original, and people will go, "Why aren't you playing the sequel?" That's how I imagine this is gonna play out. So, but at some point in time, I am definitely going to play Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Adventure 2. That's gonna go without saying. It's gonna happen. Did I ever end up playing Baldur's Gate 3? No. I am looking at the updates that are coming for it going, incredible. This is awesome. It's gonna have crossplay and everything. And I thought, wow, that's spectacular. I'm hyped, right? I looked at all that, and I'm like, but at the same time, I still want to continue my Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 runs before I play 3. So, let's be honest here. 3 is gonna wait till next year. You said don't hold your breath. Yes. 12 subclasses? Absolutely true. Yeah. Larian's doing a whole lot, and they keep making money. Like, you'd think, aren't they going to run out of money? No. They keep selling copies of the game. It's pretty cool. Anyway. Let's get back to it, shall we? We are going to be continuing on the path to Caldera. Oh, that's an Ixhound charging at me. Well, let's Sun Chop! Wow! I know I upgraded this, but you said the player count is higher now? Well, that's just it. People are replaying the game. Like, man, this cleaver's working out pretty well. I can't believe this is how things are going to turn out. My short blade skill is increasing by leaps and bounds. Whoop. As we go. Grib curdles. Oh, we're running out of arrows. We don't have enough arrows to do anything. Ah, fresh meat. That's a blighted scrib just paralyzed me. It just healed itself. Damn, my speed just increased. Eek. Good. We're getting that scrib jelly. Squirrel! Squirrel meat. We are not, in fact, the government of, we're not the city government. So my killing of squirrels has nothing to do with, recent events. Okay. Yeah, fresh meat. Okay, first things first. Hello, repair everything. We're just burning through all our repair hammers. I believe... Good. We can continue. Who are you?
Do you want something?
Who-
Ashlanders are nomadic barbarians, living in camps of small portable huts.
That's fine, but...
Do you want something?
What Redguard? We are warriors by nature, got it. Here's the roving trader, eh? Oh, you have a butterfly lockpick. That's pretty tempting. I can't afford it, though. I deposited my money in the bank. I didn't want it to weigh down heavy on me. Looks like we got a rat to fight. Good. Oops. My bad. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Onwards and sideways to Caldera. We're actually going to go through Caldera to Aldroon, but not right now. We got other things to do. We're also hunting. Hunting we will go. I'm actually fairly concerned. I wanted to hunt those netches to get their netch leather, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'll tell you exactly why it isn't going to happen. Oh, jeez. It isn't going to happen because I don't have enough arrows. Like I'm going to run out of arrows pretty soon. Is that a spider? That's a parasite?
Stupid.
Yeah. Scary creature there. Mm-hmm. HDT physics. Morrowind. Bouncy parts. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I'm playing a male character, so the bouncy parts would be a little different, wouldn't they? Anyway. Oh, God. Okay, we're not going to be able to fight those netches. We need proper arrows for that. Morning Creek butterfly surpasses what I can do. My goodness. I almost bought Morrowind. I mean, having a physical copy is cute, but, you know, you could buy it when it's super on sale at, what do you call it, on Good Old Games.
Stupid.
Hey.
Stupid.
Okay. You can't take it seriously when every step creates an earthquake in the character's body. I mean, true, but I'm viewing it less like the real world, more like a silly cartoon at that point. On. Trying to leech life. Really lit. Paralyzed! The script has paralyzed me. There's a rat killing me. I'm paralyzed. I'm taking damage. Oh, God. Damn it! I'm on the verge of death. I need to drink healing potions. Health. Help. Bargain, restore health. Was that horned scrib that was kicking my ass? Yeah, that is the horned scrib. Horned scribs have a tendency to do damage to you while they paralyze you. They are terrifying. Aig is correct. That is exactly how we suffer. Okay. Good. Paralyzed. It's a regular script, though. It's not a horned script. It's failing to heal itself. It's kind of funny. I don't know why it's failing to heal itself, but it's hilarious to me. All right. Grab those. Should be fine. We are hurt, but aye. Okay. The banker's here if we need anything. But I guess we could sleep for the night. That is the cape, or the manor, or what do you call it, the Lord lives. What else we got? I guess there's a mage's guild here. We could buy things. I don't think we've encountered any humans, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. We're having fun, obviously. Progressing. We got to get to Aldroon. And we are traveling our way through.
I am an Imperial Guard.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. Anything else I should know?
Morrowind used to be free farmers and herders and fishermen ruled by great houses and their noble councils. But since the Imperial occupation, the Dunmer are more dependent on trade and industry.
I see.
Nobody is going to hold your hand in the Legion. In the Imperial cult, they just test your faith and your shoe leather. But here, your superior gives you orders, and you find you're out of your depth. You're supposed to be smart enough to be patient, get some training, experience, and new equipment, and try it again later when you're better prepared. House Redoran is really steamed up about the Caldera land grab. They say that Caldera is in their territory, and that they should have gotten the charter. Worse yet, they say that Hlalu is skimming the top off the Imperial Fat Cat company that got the charter. Since it's an Imperial company, Redoran can't even get a house war contract on it. It'll come to violence, you mark my words.
Oh, a house war contract. House war contract. Can you believe, like, deciding, like, legally allowing your forces in to attack the city? That's some crazy laws they got there. All right. But yeah, the Empire, like, there's absolutely no way the Empire's gonna allow one of their settlements to be attacked. Whoop, here we go. I want these stone flowers. That's why I came over here. The Butcher Cleaver's looking good. Yeah, we upgraded it. It's a Cleaver plus 10. The default Cleaver is horrible and doesn't work very well. But we've increased it using our armor skill. And many, many days of attempts. Because the higher it goes, the... Well, I'm going to say the higher it goes, the more difficult the skill checks are. It also takes a lot of stamina to attempt an upgrade. Oh, wow. Paralyzed! Get ready to die to the scrib. What to do when you're level 5? I mean, you can always go up to Aldrune and do some quests up there. Like, it should be like up over here. Aldrune should have a fair number of quests. There's also going to be like a couple side quests around the Bitter Coast region. You know, you might want to consider maybe doing a couple Imperial cult quests, or maybe a couple pilgrimages for the temple. Early stuff. But no, there's lots of little things to do. Aldrune has a lot of content in it, though. Worst case scenario. Wickwheat. We just picked up some wickwheat. That's restore health. We can combine wickwheat and marshmallow to create restore health potions easily. That's cool. Paralyzed. When's the next Oblivion stream? Well, I mean, there's an ongoing streaming series, but if you're asking when the next Oblivion stream is happening, I can't tell you. I do not plan these things out much in advance, other than I like to stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Technically, I like to stream every day, but I try my best to get everything for the week wrapped up to allow me to stream Friday and Saturday. Let's put it like that. What? Dusty lit. Okay, I'm on the verge of death. Holy crap. This is a problem. Give me a sec. Backing up. Now, if you mean when my current Oblivion series is over, when I'm going to do the next playthrough from the start, the answer is somewhere between somewhere between next year and the end of the universe. To be honest, I tolerate Oblivion, like, because I like the game, but I do not appreciate the way it crashes all the time, or, you know, doesn't perform very well in most areas. So, it's not a game that I play often outside, like, I don't start doing playthroughs often, I should say. Before I got it in my head to do a new Oblivion run, I did a couple failed attempts, but before that, it had been like 4 or 5 years between that and my previous Oblivion run. That's how little I play it, because it just doesn't mod well. And there are other games I'd rather play when it comes to, yeah, people will go like, when are you gonna play this game vanilla again? It's like, I did that in the past. I'm kind of past that now. Ready to play modded versions of it and or play other video games. So, you know. Whoa. Okay. I like Oblivion a lot as a basis for mods, but I've finished my vanilla playthroughs. I'm done with them now. Yep. Okay. That rat has 36 health. Takes quite a few hits to get it down there. We go like this. Yeah, that thing takes a lot of damage there, yes. Do you prefer Oblivion or Skyrim? In terms of sandbox, I prefer Oblivion. But when we get everything nice and modded up, Skyrim is just plain better. Like, when I mean, like, in terms of things to do and enjoyable activities, factions. I mean, if we're talking strictly vanilla, no, Oblivion's a better game, for sure. Oblivion both has better RPG elements, and the Fighters Guild, despite feeling generic, being called the Fighters Guild, has a much better quest line in it than the Companions, for example. The Mages Guild, despite being generic, has a much better quest line in it than the College of Winterhold, and so on. How much does the Butcher's Blade produce? By default, it's like 0 to 3 or something stupid. But this is a cleaver plus 10, so we're looking at 13 to 17 damage default, modified by the enemy's resistances, which are significant because we've modified the game to be harder in certain ways. So, yes. I'd say that if all things were equal and Oblivion had better mod support and didn't crash all the fucking time and get laggy all the time, I would be playing Oblivion more than Skyrim. But the reverse is true, and with Legacy of the Dragonborn and all the new land mods and new quest mods for me to have fun with, there's no contest. I will play Skyrim a dozen times per time I play Oblivion. Cliffy Racer! It's got magic. Do you see the way the Cliff Racer just healed itself? I need to use the Jinx Sword. Here we go. Okay. We must immediately, while it is paralyzed, hit it with the cleaver. What's your top Skyrim mod? Legacy of the Dragonborn. My cleaver's broken, isn't it? Its condition is 0. I have broken the cleaver. This is not going to go well for us. Here we go. We used our Jinx Sword. It's the only thing we could do. Otherwise, that Cliff Racer was too strong for us. Yeah? Okay. Let's repair. We have 2 more apprentice hammers. Can't repair during battle. I'm not in battle. I gotta run. Rat! Okay, I can kill this rat with the power of drain health. Yep. You said Skyrim's engine and graphics are too realistic. You hate realism trending video games. I don't care for the most part. I consider all graphics to be kind of representative, and I can get immersed with basically anything as long as it doesn't look like One Piece. I often play text-based games, though. I constantly tell people about Sanctuary RPG, just because it's the game, like the text-based game that I recommend to people on Steam. Let's see if it's on the Steam sale today. 85% off right now. Fuck yeah. Hold on. That's Sanctuary RPG. It is currently $1.19. I highly recommend it. It is a good game. As you can see. Yeah. ASCII game. Is this remastered? It's really freaking good. And again, like $1.19. Freaking great sale going on there. All right. Okay. The cleaver's fixed, by the way. I repaired it. Die, forager. Victory is mine. You'll apply a CRT reshade preset to a text-based game. That's good shit right there. That's funny. Comedy. Yep. Whoop. Move along, move along. Yeah, graphics are the lowest level of consideration I have for video games since I started gaming with text-based games back before we had graphics. So when people discuss what you know, what graphics they will and won't play with, I'm like, I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand. Damn, that Cliff Racer heals itself. Acrobatics. Why is there a blue Cliff Racer there? Okay, we just killed this Cliff Racer. It's dead. What is with this one? It's throwing fireballs at me. It's a razor beak. It's dodging. It's backing up to avoid me. That's it. Cruel Viper Stars, go! Go, Cruel Viper Stars! Die, Razorbeak! We did it! We have to use freaking shurikens to kill the Cliffy Racer. That was a Razor. It keeps its distance. It won't let you melee it. That's insane. Holy crap. We gotta go back to Caldera and buy some ammo. We have been it has been just plainly shown to us we cannot win as is. Like, we need to fix this up. We need like 100 arrows at least if we're gonna kill Cliffy Racers. Because we run to another Razor Beak and we don't have any ninja stars. We're out. We're done. That's it for us. Okay. This isn't a house, is it? A pawnbroker. Hello.
First time to Caldera?
What's this about?
It's a little piece of the Western Empire right here in Morrowind. And a prosperous little town thanks to the Caldera Mining Company. If I can be of help in any way, let me know.
What's your trade? You're a pawnbroker.
I will listen out, Commander, but make it quick.
So you sell worn things at a fraction of what they cost if purchased elsewhere. Got it. Goodness gracious. Those red toe dagger boots look really cute.
Pull some strings.
Yep.
Get me a better posting.
Chainmail peekaboo. I love that. It's like there's chainmail.
I will listen.
Hold on.
But make it quick.
That is freaking hilarious. So this is one of the mods that adds armor for female characters specifically. I can tell because here, hold on. Let me pull this up so you can read it properly. Like this won't have a graphical appearance on my character because I'm playing a male character, but that is some impressive work there. Holy crap. Anyway. Let's figure things out. A single chitin arrow? I don't think so. Yeah. Let me see. What was the name? There was a particular character I was going to look at. It was Bosmer I wanted to recruit into my party, and I cannot find information about that. Let me see. Unfortunately. Let me have a peek. No, I don't see it. Where? Text-based Hitchhiker's Guide. I don't know. Come on now. No one's going to play Tamriel Rebuilt or Skyrim Home of the Nords. Jeez, yeah, it's all installed. Anyway, the next piece of Project Tamriel will be the Gold Coast Anvil area, I believe. No, yeah. There's a particular character I'm looking for, and I cannot for the life of me remember where she is. This is going to drive me crazy. I was looking for a female Bosmer character that was added as a part of, like, Friends and Foes, I think? Hold on. Looking at a thing. Okay. Friends and Foes would probably be the list here. Then, looking at... No, I don't see it. I know there was a female Bosmer character I was going to recruit, and I've completely forgotten where she's located. Let me see. Main leveler. Fun. Okay, there's a guide there, which should have a list. NPCs. No, I don't see a list of NPCs that it adds. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it was called Friends and Friends. And I'm spreadsheet with all companions. Here we go. Alright, so I found a spreadsheet with all the companions. Bosmer, Sharpshooter, Stealth. I'm trying to figure out their different, their Fargoth is a Bosmer. Medalist. Imperial Forts. Okay. That isn't who I'm looking for then. What a shame. Yep. I'm trying to find a specific NPC. And I'm not really finding them. Pick one more thing. No, I have no idea. I was going to try to recruit a female Bosmer to join me in Adventures ? But that's not going to happen right now. Because I don't know where I don't remember where they are. Someone was talking about her earlier, but no such luck.
How may I help you?
Oh, really? Let's see here. What is your trade? I guess it'd be M for my trade? No. It's a price on your head. Recruiter's companion. I would not, yeah, I'd not go anywhere with a creature like you, she says. That's funny. So basically what you do is persuasion, and you give her 100 gold. And then you say, a recruiter's companion? Yes. There you go. Alright, will be joining me. So I gave her 100 gold, and she'd be like, okay. So,
How
she's
nice.
a fence.
I like good company. What can I do for you?
So let's do it, barter. Oh, interesting. So she was a vendor to begin with. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Don't use hand-to-hand. Don't use unarmored. Interesting. Yep. That is really funny. Okay, so it looks like, if we go over here, there should be a...
How can I help? I'll do what I
command.
can.
Follow me. There we go. That's pretty funny. All your, they're all schematics. Yeah.
What's this about?
What is this about, indeed? There we go. That's better. Next, we need to do... Hold on. I'm going to really quick just mess with the windows here. Oops. I'm trying to drag everything over to one side to create a memeable screenshot. There you go. What's this about? Yeah, exactly. I think it's the map. We have to move the map as well. Damn it. There we go. Cool. So we do that. That right there. Perfect. So that should be definitely nothing out of the ordinary there with this screenshot. Now I have to move all my windows back. But as you can see, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary whatsoever. Where is it? The other one there? Yeah, righteousness. Very good. This is where your mother would walk in. It's funny. But no. What's your what do you call it? Information. So tell me your attributes. Personality, agility. Damn, that's 64 agility, 70 intelligence. It's pretty good. Pretty good setup there.
I'm on duty.
Training. Okay, so I have trained her to my level basically. And then companion
another
share.
Day, another drink.
Oh, this is her vendor inventory. That's crazy. So she's got a mace. She can clunk enemies to death. This is this is spectacular. Engure.
What's this about?
Let me see.
Yes.
Teach disciplines. I'm gonna teach... Okay, I can teach her... sneak, acrobatics, light armor. There we go. I increased her light armor by 1 level. Yep. Thank you. And then she gave me 168 gold for training her in light armor. That is hilarious. Okay. Well, let's get going. I still need to buy things. Thought she'd be more buff. You'll notice that she's taller than me.
The Nine and the Empire.
You notice how the height differential there? It was it's this right here. Excuse me, my husband asked for no creche weed on his Mick Dagoth, and you can see that right there. Yeah, that's that explains Bosmer height differentials. You can see right there. That's what I'm talking about. When they show off the meme, okay. What they actually mean is, like, you can see right there the difference in height.
I paid him good money. My sword better be sharp as a scamp's claw.
Yeah, a whole head taller. That's what I'm talking about.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Engerer and
Come, Outlander. Let us... Certainly. If your question is about Caldera, I can probably help. Is there some specific place you're looking for?
No, I really just need... I need to convince you to give me a good deal on 200 arrows. That's what I really need. Give me a 30 gold discount. Come on. Damn right. Okay, now I have arrows I can use. Excellent. No question about it. Let's get going.
Get rid of that guar stink.
We are going north. We got to get to Aldrune.
I'm on duty, but go ahead.
I convinced her to join me. She was Thieves Guild. She was just selling junk for the Thieves Guild, basically, a fence. And I convinced her to join me on Adventures ? By the way, that church in the distance to the north, that is a Diablo 1 inspired chapel with a mega dungeon under it. It also lags when you go around it, cause lol. But we're gonna hunt really quick. Oops. Let's see. Does the mega dungeon have a story? It's a very good question. Okay. So, onwards and sideways. Is there a naked Nord there? I remember nonsense being involved with these naked Nords. Let's go have a chit-chat.
Hail and well met, stranger. As ye can plainly see, I require some assistance if ye be kind enough to grant it. I need help finding the festering witch who has robbed me blind and left me for dead.
Yeah, see. How many hours? Haven't kept track, but this particular playthrough's like 20-something. Festering witch?
A witch she had to be. I was on my way to Caldera when I met her. She was a stranger here like myself, and our conversations lightened the burden of travel. She was quite friendly and, well, you know, we set up camp together. But that night she revealed the witch inside, cast a spell on me. I couldn't so much as blink, stole everything, even my worn-out clothes. But most importantly, she took my prized axe, Cloud Cleaver. Join with me, stranger, and let's find her and extract her entrails together.
I will help you find her.
I knew you had the bloodlust in you, stranger. I believe she is still camped where I left her up to the northwest. Though I could be wrong, as the spell disoriented me a bit, it did. You know this area better than me. Lead the way. This witch shall rue the day she met Lormar Winesot.
Lormar Winesot?
Makes me living as a fighter for hire, I do. Learned the way as a lad in the basement of every seedy bar in Windhelm. After me father's life was claimed by the Snow Elves, I had to provide for myself with odd mercenary jobs. I'm good with me fists, and better with me axe. I came to Vardenfell once it was open to search out some new fortune among these damn dark elves. Now look what's happened to me.
Wait, your father's life was claimed by the Snow Elves. When we get to Solstheim, the dude looking for Snow Elves is like, actually, they're goblins. Oh, wow. That is interesting. Anyway.
Ah, me axe Cloud Cleaver. A fine blade she is. Though now I fear what that witch's touch will do to it. Me own father Balmir used it himself to slay the terror of Hrothgar's quagmire, he did. Now granted, the terror turned out to be a newborn Nixhound eating the neighbor's marshmallow. But me father found him and slew him nevertheless, in as grand a fashion as I have ever borne witness to. I cannot wait to have the blade in my hands again. Then I'll use it to take that witch's head clean off. I will. Onward, friend. We must find this witch before she moves again. I can feel Cloudcleaver calling out to me to rescue it from the clutches of evil.
The Rakelings or the Falmer are just snow goblins. Exactly. Exactly. The three barbarians who got outfoxed. Not just three barbarians. There's multiple. I gotta put on my outfit. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, I'm not looking for a fight, all right?
I'm not looking for a fight, okay? You're doing a good job. Let's see. Wow. That lantern works pretty well. Pretty impressive. Let's keep going. Whoop. Rats. That is hilarious. Okay.
Stupid.
Damn, those rats really do want to kill him.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
The wrong Bosmer. Good. Dealing with these guys bit by bit. Now, where was she? She was in the, like, hills up this way, I'm pretty sure. Who is that? Multiple glowing people. Hello.
Speak, traveler.
Who are you?
I'm a caravaner. I can transport you by Silt Strider to various destinations for a modest fee.
No, you can't.
If you take a job that's too hard for you, don't kill yourself. Wait until you're bigger and stronger, then try again. Imperials worship powerful spirits, but are they the right spirits? They are powerful, but are they good? We used to worship the Daedra, but now we worship the true gods, the Tribunal, and the Daedra serve the true gods in fear and humility.
That's right, they do. The Daedra serve, or they get banished.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
The dissonant priests challenge certain temple doctrines. The ordinators accuse them of greed and corruption.
I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
Trying to remember where... I always get confused by this part, so... Mr. Winesot. Yeah, the Cloud Cleaver. It was northwest? What? Yeah, I'm getting a little confused there. So from where he was, which was down here, should be this way, up the hill. I'm gonna go back to the crossroads and head on up. I'm sure nothing out of the ordinary could happen or go wrong. Nothing. It'll all be fine as I get my armor hammer ready to repair everything. Better. Everything needs to be fixed. Mr. Winesot has absolutely no magic. It's kind of funny. Lore-wise, is there anything that
someone watching me
connects the different games? What do you mean connects them? They all take place in the same world. And they have the same empire, generally speaking. Same races. I mean, if you're asking, are there plot elements that interweave into each game? No, not really. You're not going to meet a character... I mean, Mike the Liar is a meme. He's an author insert, so he doesn't count. But, no. There is not an interweaving story where you meet characters from the previous game in the next game. They are very, very separate to each other. I mean, technically you can meet Baron Zaya in the Tribunal DLC to Morrowind, and you can meet her in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, but she is essentially a different character at that point. Barely exists, just happens to be there. Nope.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
She's a pilgrim. But no, there is not an interweaving story. Each game has its own main quest. Okay. And besides, for how often they change things from game to game, it can be for the best if you just kind of, Jace, run! What is that? Oh, God! That is, like, some kind of super netch. This is bad. This is very, 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 very bad. Everyone's gonna die. Yeah, it's a venom bull netch.
You don't deserve it.
Yeah!
Jeez.
Fetcher.
There's a golden saint there. Your companion is dead, and so are you. So, that area, turns out, has baddies in all directions. Very interesting. Well, I think this is where I'm going to call it quits. We've been streaming for 5 hours, and that's not a bad thing. Like, I enjoyed myself very much. It's just that I do have other things to do today, and I do intend on, how do I put this, being mostly busy tomorrow. So, if I can stream tomorrow, it'll be a surprise to me. But, my goal is to, on Tuesday, hopefully, get back to some miscellaneous shenanigans. And if everything works out well, Oblivion on Friday, Morrowind on Saturday. If everything works out. In reality, I might end up... let's actually look this up. Path of Exile 2 release date. Let's have a look. Hold on. December 6th. Okay, so there's a good chance Friday's, like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do Wednesday, Thursday for Morrowind Oblivion, but it looks very much like December 6th is going to be Path of Exile 2, and I'm probably just going to be playing that to the exclusion of other stuff. That's for sure. So, like, it's probably just going to be a week of non-stop Path of Exile 2. That most likely. We'll see. Either way, I'm taking off. Good night, everybody. I will see you all, those of you on Discord. I will be around on the internet, but I'm going to be hanging out with the wife. So, see y'all later.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.